right, good morning, everybody. Get my microphone put in the right place here. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. We're going to be continuing on with some more Scroll of Taiwu. We are maybe, sort of, kind of, almost done with the tutorial. Just a, short, quick babble intro to get us started on playing. I was fiddling around with my camera. I still don't like where that's at. We'll deal. Morning, Shinosuke. Morning, Sesbayo. Peter, good to see you. Jenny. French. Simba. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what people are saying here. Finally finished episode 2, just in time for episode 3. Yeah, it's a lot of work keeping up with this, I know. It's the downside to streaming the same game every day, but I don't know. We had some talks about how to schedule it, and we just would never get anywhere if I was only playing it like every other day. So we're just gonna power through, and unfortunately the VODs will always be there, so people can catch up on it. Not watching on your phone. Well, that's got to be nice. Taroni, good to see you. Quest, good to see you. Andrew, morning. How many waifus yet? Well, zero waifus yet, but +1 temple, so we have that going for us. Okay, the Tomb Immortal came and went with Taiwu. Now that the successor of Taiwu has returned, the Tomb Immortal might be returning soon too. Many people said as if it was the truth. Yeah, we were supposed to find supposedly a tomb that isn't really a tomb. I guess it has like an immortal that lives in it. But we have had basically no clues yet. We've been wandering around collecting things and whatnot. Yeah, here we are over in that direction. Last time around, we traveled to the village of Taiwu, and we have started doing some reconstruction. This is kind of our home area, and we've been doing some exploring. We did find a little town over here, and we've mostly, like I said, just been running around collecting things to get our initial stuff built up. Wishbone downloading would keep up for some reason. Yeah. Slow upload speeds are never fun. Oh, you actually missed it. Yeah, I was very worried about staying on that boat towards the end of the map there. Okay, I think I need to get shrunk down here a little bit more. There's just no good place to go on this UI. It kind of is what it is. Okay, so let's pop into our city and see where we are at. So we passed a month, we cleaned some stuff up. So it looks like we are still short on metal. We are swimming in fabric, and we are swimming in herbs. So it's really jade and metal that we are short on. We have our tree farm. We just put down the gems. It looks like my mine's not fully worked. We are going to have a problem. In fact, we might have already hit that. 14, that'd be 28 people. We're going to have to prioritize what we are going to be collecting with that. Okay, so where does that other one? Didn't we have one somewhere really far off? I guess it was this guy. So we have metal. We have gems. We have wood. So we don't have cloth. We don't have food. And we don't have herbs yet. Okay. And if I wanted to build one of those things, what would we be getting? Flower farm? What do you grow? Produces fabrics. Okay, so flower farm. I'm not sure that we have a floral valley. Now we picked mountain, so we may not have any of those to use, at least at the moment. So a floral valley, and I want to say we don't. I don't think that's the case. Floral Valley. No, that is not going to be something that we're going to easily be able to get a lot of. Okay, what would be our next one then? Resource building would be jade. No, we got the jade. It would be herbs. Pasture, watermill. Build a beast pack. We could do this one. I'm pretty sure we have one beast thing. Fertile land, I don't think we have that. Herb farm. Where do you go? Leading, steward, medical art. Let me look at that one. If we were to just construct that, where do you want to be, buddy? Oh, okay. So we do have an herb one up here. Okay, so that's not the Lonely Peak thing. What is the Lonely Peak thing? What do you do? Lone Summit provides metal and jade to all characters affiliated with the faction based on their profession ranking. Oh, okay. So you're just like a combo spot. All right, we can look at that here in a second. Last year's summer was the epic battle between Babel and his internet provider. I don't know if I would describe that as epic. That was quite miserable. That was like 2 months of having issues with my internet that were only on the upload, and it took me a long time to convince them that A, it was happening, and then of course they tried to blame YouTube, which it wasn't. It was definitely them. They had a signal leak on the line. There is nothing worse than when you're trying to stream and you're having connection problems, because it's just miserable for everyone. Absolutely miserable. And of course it happened right in the middle of like long series that were both reaching their finales. Hey Avatar, how's it going? By the way, Bal, if you want, you can leave your companions in the village to work. Did I find out why the temple says it's not working? No, I didn't. I suspect, because one of the functions of this, I think, was to help train your successor, and I think we just don't have one yet. I am very concerned about our working population, though. We can clear out all the stones, weeds, and ruins. Yeah, we will definitely assign some more there. Transplant thing, right. If I just click on a hex, okay, it's not via that menu. We do have some upgrade materials that we can do. In fact, I think we might have one. Yeah, we have one for this. Is this the only one of them? Is there any reason I wouldn't spend my upgrade materials? We could definitely just do this. We have a couple different ones in our, nope, not there, in our personal storage. Yeah, we have Starstone, Longevity Stone, Ancient Rock, Young Beasts. I guess that's it. We can do upgrades. I probably should do one. I guess it doesn't matter, right? I can just spend whatever I want to upgrade. I guess we're not full, so let's not fill with that yet. You can either use the upgrade materials to upgrade or make a new source. Okay. I think for now I would just put upgrades out. Yeah, okay. I'm getting sidetracked though. Okay, so resources. We don't have food, so we could do the animal pasture. I think that gets us a little bit. And then we don't have flowers. I guess I could do this just to double check. It won't even let me click. Missing dependent restructure. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. I wish that UI element would pop here and not when I have to click on it, but that's okay. We do have pastures. And I think it's just the one in the north. Yes. So we have a beast pack. Got some various ruins near it. Clear all the ruins and weeds first. I'm going to continue to work on that, yeah. All right, let's... Well, you know what? We're not going to be able to work it. I think we're already starting to have labor issues here. Let's go ahead and just set up some more clears, I guess, for now. Pile of rubble. It's going to give metal and jade. That's exactly what we would like to use. So we'll send somebody to clear that. More piles of rubble. We'll send somebody to clear that one. Ruins give us silver and prestige. Okay. Is there an easy way for me to see how many people are assigned to work? Because we only have so many people here. All right, what is your problem? Okay, get that full. And we also have the gemstone mine and the mine. No. Fine arts, and this one was the smithing. Yeah, dude, you're in charge. You don't get it. You don't get to be the apprentice. I'm sorry. Is that true? The guy that's the highest here, smithing talent. I guess he is. Okay. Best focus on a couple core buildings in the early game instead of trying to get everything. Make some friends and bring them back to the village, but there's also going to be children. Population is in the top corner of the screen, shows your total pop, and the blue number is free individuals. Top corner. Ah, gotcha. So we have 4 people that are free. Yeah. Okay, we definitely need more people. That's going to be for sure. So the mine is full. I don't even think I can work this jade mine right now with only 4 people. Let's just clear out some more things. Yeah, three left. Rubble, ruins, 1 left. Do we have anything nearby that's in the way? Let's get rid of that one. Okay, so that is that. We will come back here. If we're not going to build another resource thing right now, I think the next thing I want is I want to get a smithing so that we can actually make some gear. So this will be what we're looking for. We need a lot of metal. We're going to get some when the month ticks over, but maybe I'll try to collect some extra metal. We're going to need a lot of metal. Okay, when I'm out and about. Okay. Gather all. What do you do? Okay, special items that we collected. Got it. Stored in the private vault. Okay, yeah, those ones are special just for me. The number blue, is that number blue for you because it looks green to me? I don't know, it's like teal. The version 1.0, people can also migrate to your village over time. Okay, I think I'm up to date on that. All right, so we're still searching for the an encounter with the tomb immortal, so I'm gonna read that as I'm just gonna explore around here. They said nearby, but I don't know if nearby means this map or like actually near our village, so I'm just gonna kind of putt around here. We're looking for squares that have metal, really, so mountainy areas maybe, and we'll just use this as an excuse to explore around some. There's a good one. Grab some metal. Oh, I probably also should just double check our cultivation. I think last time I didn't spend all my key points. Magnetus gold. A T6 material. Okay. Okay, so we are doing this. Willpower. Okay, we are full on willpower, so I will start doing 1 of those per month. And then study-wise, what were we doing? We finished shuttling step. I don't really have anything new to read, so I'll just let them get some XP off of that. Let's go equip. Oh, I did do that last time. Okay, perfect. Okay, key. Yeah, I'm sitting on a decent chunk of key. Let's go ahead and raise things. I can move these around freely, so I'm not too concerned here. I did want to put a little bit in acumen, because I think the key is definitely going to be our big weak point. Protection, or maybe some more damage. This has already got a plus 20 on it, so that's so high. Maybe let's get some extra protection and some nimbleness. There you go. All right, once we have something that matters more on that, we'll fiddle with it. Hey Boris, hi there. Nice to catch you on a European friendly time on your months off. Yeah, I purposely try to do that. Ironically enough, this time slot seems to be good for both Europe and for East Asia, so it's a really good time slot. I really wish this could be my normal time slot, but I normally work a full-time job, so unfortunately they don't work around my stream schedule. It's weird, I know. That's why you do not harvest over max 100 when they are under that. Okay, just because you can proc the rarer stuff. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh boy. Remind me, are you over in Taiwan? If I remember right? Okay, so I'm not going to be that picky, I don't think. So anything that has about 50 on some of these, for now, I'm going to go ahead and grab. I'm mainly just trying to explore, but I'm going to grab this because we're going to build a bunch of metal buildings, so that's going to be a big slowdown. Sure. Boy, those harvests are real bad, aren't they? Damascus steel. Okay, that's not how Damascus steel works, but sure. That's not an ore. 74. All right, Sword Immortal, where are you? All right, there's something here. What do you know? A leopard. A rare beast. All right, so we look at you. Is there a way to tell how hard something is if I can't see that they're chi? Beasts are untamed creatures that roam the wild. They are most often found around the edges of a region's map. At month and manse, beasts will attack any character that shares their tile. A beast captured in battle can be kept and ridden as a mount. Okay, well, I have a monkey mount already, so, well, I guess we could get one and compare. I can't imagine that we are going to lose to a line. You can tell by the color of the animal or person. The color. The only beast we need is monkey. Not as clear now. White equal. Are you talking this right here? To the left of their name is the essence. Okay, so there would be one of these ones if they had it. Okay, well, you know what? Let's get into the fight here. Leopards represent a formidable challenge. Okay, maybe that is still hard. Blue is tier 6. Okay, and we are not tier 6, so we'll retreat. That's insane. A leopard is literally more dangerous than 3 armed people. I'm gonna take those cats seriously, man. Okay, Jade, but I'm not after Jade. I'm not after most of that. A lake, no. Okay, metal 100 out of 120. There we go. Make people happy. Okay, we actually have enough to build something, but we've already assigned all our workers, so I'm not going to go change that. Tomb Immortal! Where are you, Tomb Immortal? I have a feeling we're nearing the end of the tutorial, and I need to find you. Okay, got a sword over there. Crude iron spear. None of that stuff's really going to make any difference. All right, so 93 out of 125. I should leave that alone. That's probably close enough that I'll scavenge it at some point when it gets to 100. Oh no, we don't have aspirations yet. That's right. Man, we were just waiting for so many things still to be unlocked. 50 out of 65. That one might be worth it. Lazy Tomb Immortal. Show yourself. Yeah, not worth it there. Yes, exactly that. You want to fight things that are green, white, or gray. At Babel speed, we should leave the tutorial in 1 to 2 hours. Aren't you optimistic? It's funny because in general, I don't want to say I'm slow. I'm thorough. So most games we play, we always make the joke that if I can get started in 20 minutes, we're just speed running things. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone because it could go to 100. What's this? Armor. Okay, that's actually useful. We haven't found any piece of armor or anything yet. Armor lessens the damage characters take during battle. Armor includes headpiece armor, bracers, footwear. Each type of armor can only take effect when the corresponding body part is attacked. Armor can lose durability when struck in battle. Once the item's durability hits 0, it ceases to function. There we go. Just to double check. No hat, no bracers, no shoes. And we have other weapons, but I don't think anything in here is particularly good. The sword provides the correct techniques that we need to do our Wushu elixir attack. So I don't think we want to change that out. We have an iron blade, but it does 3 hacks, and I need a stab and an upswing. Whereas the wooden sword gives me 2 stabs and 2 upswings. So even if the stats are a little better, that would help us more. I'm not using this. This could be switched out. This is mainly just a backup weapon. I don't have a strong opinion on that. We do have the Tiger's Fang Spear. That sounds decent. Stab, stab, upswing, upswing, hack, stab. They're both tier 9s. Armor pierce. Endpoint strike charges. I don't exactly know how to read these yet. I guess they're kind of... we don't even have any techniques. It doesn't matter. There we go. We got a spear on now. But I want that to be equipped. Okay. Come on, Tomb Immortal. You got to be here somewhere. He's gonna be like literally right next to our city, I have a feeling. And I just didn't see him. Okay, metal. Yoink. 2 energy left. Does it cost more to travel in the winter? 1.7. Let's do a little science here. The only wrong way to play the game is to not play it. Yeah, I feel the same. I try to remind people that we're all going to have different playthroughs. So this is more like games that have more story choices, but it applies here too. That's like, we're all going to play it differently. It's not going to go exactly the same as the way that your run went. So, you know, everyone's advice is welcome, but won't necessarily be followed. Spawn when you pass a month. Okay. Oh, well, here we go. After a heavy rainstorm with falling trees and landslides, an unmarked ancient tomb suddenly erupted from the hillside at the edge of Taiwu village. The local villagers, seeing the unique style of the tomb and the eerie air about it, all kept their distance in fear and awe. This tomb is particular. Could it be the tomb Immortal resides? You jerk. Absolute jerk. 99 wood. Okay, that didn't change the travel cost. So the answer to does it cost more to travel in the winter is no. And the game says that that would be faster. It would be, but you know what? If I'm all the way over here anyways, let's get a little bit more... Oh, I was gonna say a little bit more of an explore through this area on our way back. Metal. Okay, I'm leaving it alone because it could go to 100. You cannot, and you have a decent amount. Okay, now we'll zip over them. We gotta, you know, you don't want to show up on their terms. You wanna make them wait a little bit so that they know you're important. All right, buddy. Tomb Immortal. There's an ancient tomb here. Perhaps it could be the tomb of the legendary Tomb Immortal. Oh, they don't show me riding my monkey? An ancient tomb emerged from the side of the hill. The rock and dirt around the entrance appears sharp and smooth, as if somebody had shaped it with purpose. Set forth to find out. The monkey is so much funnier. The ancient tomb was built with unknown white stone. Its pristine condition seemed like it was built yesterday, devoid of any weathering and molds. The walls of the tomb were filled with strange drawings, seemingly harboring formidable power of the occult. Gaze upon the drawings on the wall. The drawings on the wall are grouped in patterns of 7. Its appearance seems to mimic the dispositions diagram flipped on its side. That being said, the disposition diagram is meant to enlighten the mind and accentuate one's temperaments. Yet the diagram on the wall filled Dun Taiwu's heart with the void of utmost despair. Just as Dun Taiwu became entranced by the drawings, a strange voice rang in the tomb's depth, crying for help. Shake your head and follow the voice deeper in the tomb. Yeah, that doesn't sound creepy at all. Many animals are better than monkeys, such as a flying dragon. Well, yes, I would hope a flying dragon is better than a monkey. Always be yourself unless you can be a dragon. In that case, be a dragon. That's fair life advice. I would take that. Nothing beats seeing a monkey running while holding you above it. I mean, we're bros, right? Dun Taiwu searched inside the ancient tomb for a while. It wasn't long before the one crying for help was found. The man burst forth from a small opening in the tomb, but became trapped by falling boulders pinning him to the ground. Dun Taiwu was shocked to find the person crying for help was a wooden dummy. So you're the thing that's been crying for help. The wooden dummy raised its head, smashed its right hand in the ground, and yelled angrily towards Dun Taiwu. What do you mean thing? I'm alive, I have a name, and I am 10 times older than you. How dare you address me with such impudence? Have you no respect for your elders? Do you not see the steel above my head with my parasol morphling? I'm an immortal being, and you should address me as such. What's with all these lippy dummies, man? I've never seen an immortal before. How should I address you properly? We kind of did see an immortal before the tutorial, but okay, sure. The wooden dummy slightly nodded and mumbled. I cannot fault a mere child like you for not knowing my name. Immortal Xu raised his wooden claw and began stroking his chin, as if brushing a patch of non-existent beard. In fact, it was this guy that was in the tutorial. You have a long way to go before you're worthy of bearing witness to my name. When I followed the King of Qin on his voyage to the east, I am addressed as Immortal Xu. You may call me such for now. Ah, you are the immortal being spoken of in the tale of the King of Kings' voyage to the east. You are indeed worthy of that name. Yeah, it is. It was Immortal Xu from the tutorial. I guess that tutorial is an alternative dimension, basically. Because it's not our character. So yeah, sure. You're smarter than you look. If fate hadn't betrayed me and cast me aside here, a mere mortal such as yourself would have never been graced with my divine presence. Enough chatter. Aid me out of this predicament at once. Should we actually save him? I'm just saying. Dihun Taiwu removes the crushed stones, pressing on Immortal Xu, and helps him up. Ouch, boy. Did you come alone? That old man didn't come? Immortal Xu asked in a low voice, climbing out of the pit. Old man, I came alone. Excellent. That old fellow didn't come? That's just perfect. I must say, you are certainly a chatty boy, but you actually managed to displace the immortal sealing stone. I applaud your abilities. As much as I love to stay and chat, I really must be going. If our paths ever cross again, I shall repay your aid handsomely. Hold on. I still have some things I don't understand. Please, I'm in search of some answers. The tutorial's long past if we're talking about lore. I don't think this is the same dummy as the one that jumped in the river. The prologue was a prologue for the main story. Well, kind of, but we retread some of the same ground in the actual run, not straight tutorial thing. Trope time, yeah. It's the maybe possibly evil immortal that lost his body and kind of needs you to do something for him, but is too proud to say anything. Babel, those eye symbol options give you knowledge benefits. What do you mean by knowledge benefits? I was just clicking them because they usually look like optional dialogue. Usually best to click them all. Okay, well that's usually what I do. Whose tomb is this? You foolish little child. Do you think it's a tomb just because it looks like a tomb? Yes. Nay, it's a mystical array. You would be wise not to ask too many questions for your own good. Why are you trapped in the tomb? I love how we just don't even, like, acknowledge it. Yeah. Trapped? I'm not trapped. I was simply taking pity on my useless enemy and all of his futile attempts to harm me. That's right. I let him trap me here. We got a Sundre immortal, apparently. My foster father has been missing for some time. I implore you, help me find him with your boundless divination power. Immortal Xu nodded before shaking his head again. After a few moments of pondering, with his fingers pinched, he shook his head at Dihun Taiwu and said, the secrets of the Tao must not be revealed. Are you just literally going to keep changing the topic on me? Who is the old man the immortal speaks of? It's best you don't know. In short, he's my mortal enemy, my bane, my nemesis. I'm frequented by illusions in recent days. My memories also elude me when I attempt to recall them, as if I'm living in a dream. Life is nothing but an illusionary dream. What you remember may not be true, and what you have forgotten may not be fictitious. How can you be sure that you're not dreaming right now? The immortal Xu began to laugh heartily, sounding disturbedly like two pieces of wood clanking against each other. Would you know what a Zhongshu might be? Immortal Xu paused upon hearing that name, continuing. Zhongshu takes myriad of forms and is the root of all calamities. It is a being that exists between the boundaries of realms, not a deity nor a ghost, but its immortality thrives on thought and dies when forgotten. Should it possess and take the form of an evil being, it will begin to deceive the minds of the weak and bend them to its will. Should it run unchecked, then I'm afraid disaster will surely be inevitable. Quite a nuisance, really. Pull out the Fuyu hilt. Would you happen to know what this is? Yes, YouTube, we're not taking a commercial break. The Fuyu sword. The moment Immortal Xu saw the hilt, he blurted out, "No wonder you were able to remove the god-suppressing stone on this old man. So, it's truly here. Remarkable." As he spoke, Immortal Xu glanced around, seemingly very alert, as if afraid of encountering someone. "You recognize this?" "Of course I do." Immortal Xu raised his chin in arrogance. "I know of an ancient Taoist who has spent 10 lifetimes in this world. For each reincarnation, he would spare no effort to forge a sword of unimaginable power. The Fuyu sword is the creation of his 10th cycle." I'd like to hear it. "These 10 swords are weapons with the power beyond mortal comprehension. One is as indestructible as tempered steel, but only as thin as a mere strand of hair, while another is a blunted sword that can slice through its victim's defenses unimpeded, as if cleaving through paper. I could spend a day and a night retelling the wondrous tales of these swords. I wouldn't even know where to begin. As with the 10th sword, the Fuyu sword..." What about the Fuyu sword? Immortal Xu opened his mouth, but hesitated, because he was a dummy and doesn't have a mouth. He cast a few thorough glances at Dihun Taiwu as he reached out his wooden claw to feel the meridians on your wrist. "How strange. All I feel is void. That can't be right." Immortal Xu muttered among himself before letting go of Dihun Taiwu's hand. "The sword in your grip hums with mystic sheen. It has accepted you as its new master. Yet, you do not command any of the power within the sword. I'm perplexed." The power within the sword? "One may struggle, one may strive, but no mortal being can exist beyond the limits of their earthen husks. All your aspirations, fame, wealth, none escapes the fate of becoming dust in the wind. Such is the realization of that legendary swordsmith. To exceed the boundary set by his first 9 swords, he crafted this legendary Fuyu sword after several encounters. The sword can inherit the owner's mind, spirit, and power from their years of cultivation, and pass it on to the next wielder. From one wielder to the next, power and wisdom are allowed to transcend the boundaries of time and age in an endless accumulation. Only the caveat is that once you infuse yourself in the sword, you will perish. The sword can never serve 2 masters at the same time. Alas, flawlessness is but a mere chimera in the panorama of reality. I never knew the Fuyu sword was so amazing." Immortal Xu pinched his fingers together and thought before continuing. "This sword has served 17 powerful masters up to this point. How can the sword be devoid of any power?" Immortal Xu pondered fruitlessly before giving up. "You have not attained the power within the sword. There must be reasons. Looks like you have to start things from scratch, because this is the beginning of a game." He finished his words and turned around to leave. Alright, well, that was a decent encounter with him. The immortal was gone. After leaving the tomb, Dihun Taiwu felt more confused than before. So, with so many new questions, yet many old ones left unresolved. Though foster father had made many wooden dummies, none were like this Immortal Xu. Dihun Taiwu pondered for a while, taking out the Fuyu hilt again to examine. Sure enough, there was an extremely subtle glow threading around their fingers and extending straight towards their own heart. This Fuyu hilt is surely peculiar. I wonder if it would mean a blessing or a bane to me. Taiwu inheritance. Even if Taiwu gets possessed or dies, Taiwu's inheritance won't end. By passing the Fuyu hilt to a designated character, the journey of Taiwu may continue. Okay. Return to Taiwu village. I think we will do so. Okay, this has 142. After 100, is there any amount that I should let go higher? Or is that okay to grab it once it's at 100? Is this a cat trapped as an immortal? I mean, he could be a cat. I do not know actually what he was. He's crazy after being alive for so long. The swords are important. He's basically like a person, lifespan is 2 weeks. What if we combine all the people? Now we have all the strength. Yeah, that's the Fuyu sword. Now we only have 2 main tutorial events. Challenge accepted. At 125, you can transplant it. Okay. Okay. Is that going to be one of these right-click options? Is that what that's going to come from? Taiwu Inheritance. During the game, the successor of Taiwu may die or get deviated, but this does not mean the end of the game. You, as the successor, can pass the Fuyu hilt to another character to become the successor of Taiwu. The new Taiwu inherits the previous one's skills and items, and you continue as the new Taiwu. This is called Taiwu Inheritance. Dispatch Villager. Okay. And I can do that at 125. Does it harm the hex that I'm grabbing it from, or just use up some of that amount? This is all new mechanic to me. 41 years old. I love that they all, like, they look like they're a couple years apart, and this is a 13-year-old, and that's a 41-year-old. I think you need villagers with farm roles. Okay, yeah, I don't. None of my villagers had a profession. It doesn't harm, just uses. Okay, so that would be here. Dispatch a villager here. Just out of curiosity, if I click it. Yeah, profession. I'm a professional villager. Puberty happens quick in this game. They grow up so fast. Yeah, remember that kid with the mustache? Remove the tile's resources. Okay. So, like, it'll turn into one of these squares, just like random barren wilderness. Okay. Is there a reason that I wouldn't want to have random barren squares in my city? Farmer with enough harmony. Okay. All right. That sounds a little more advanced than where I'm at. I'm going to let that one lie for now. All right. Back to the town. Hey, aspirations. Aspirations differ from a character's profession. It's a path the character can pursue outside of that identity. There are 18 aspirations, each possessing 4 skill levels. These unlock as you accumulate seniority in the corresponding aspiration. Characters gain seniority for each action taken during cultivation and adventure. The higher a character's attainment, the faster their corresponding aspiration seniority will grow. Furthermore, if a character wears clothing matching an aspiration, they receive bonus aspiration seniority each month. Once aspiration seniority reaches a skill unlock threshold, the associated aspiration skill becomes available. As aspiration seniority increases, the effects of that aspiration skill may also be enhanced. Even after the aspiration has maxed out seniority, you can continue to earn it to receive more uses of the corresponding aspiration insight. Okay, cool. I like that it's got a non-hard cap. That's kind of cool. Slowly, Dihun Taiwu walks into the ancestral temple of Taiwu village. Now, in this place, one can see the smoke rising, presenting a scene of bustling incense offerings. Moreover, the relics and garments of past Taiwu are displayed on the sacrificial altar, receiving the worship of the people. Upon closer inspection, Dihun Taiwu sees an empty space in the center, which is presumably reserved for the placement of the most important item. What should be placed here? What purpose does it serve? Okay, so these are going to be the aspirations. Oh, I want to look at my aspirations before I do that. Okay, so what are these things? These are not things in my inventory, I'm pretty sure. There's no reason they will regrow over time. There's a 13-year-old that looks like they're 5 and a 17-year-old looks like they're 31. I mean, some people just look young, right? Basically, everything you do will get you aspiration points, such as crafting, giving crafting points. I mean, you can quite literally become an immortal or age thrice as fast in this game, so age doesn't really mean anything. Well, I mean, the people around you die, though. You know, that's kind of a downside, usually. Merchant's by far the best. The only exception is the Buddha one for women if you're going to go for external reincarnation. Just a bonus unlock for one of the aspirations. Do they tell me what they are? Okay. Aspires to be highborn. Aspires to be royalty. Gallant. Okay, Gallant is winning right now. Noble. Eminent monk. Magnate. Taoist. Wandering Taoist. Scholar. Doctor. Martial artist. Wandering monk. Traveler. Artisan. Commoner. Hunters. Beggars. Mountain dwellers. So you can have more than one aspiration, right? Because each aspiration gives you 4 skills, and there's like a little pyramid that has more than 4 skills on it. Just a bonus unlock. Okay. So of these, I assume that the magnate is what you were saying was a merchant. Again, even if that is the best, I'm role playing right now. We'll power game probably later on. I think the hammer is what calls to Dun, because he really wanted to be a blacksmith. You can have all the aspirations. This just gives you a starting boost. Okay. All right, let's just make mistakes and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Although I do notice that this is only a tier 7 and this is a tier 3. So I do notice that. I assume that we can find these items out in the world somehow too. All right, let's just do it. It's what he would. Oh, thank goodness, I can see what this is. I really wanted to see what the skills were. Most needed tools to craft, but a true artisan relies on skill alone. With precision and instinct, they can measure, cut, and shape materials with nothing but their hands. Function description. Reduced attainment for smithing, carpentry, jewel crafting, and weaving when crafting by hand. The higher the seniority, the lower the attainment penalty. Proper use by the rules. A skilled artisan knows the right tools make all the difference. Even an amateur can create a masterpiece with the proper equipment. Increase the attainment bonus when performing with good tools. Innovative mind. Master crafters don't just follow tradition, they innovate. With skill and insight, they create things that stand apart from the ordinary. When your attainment meets the weapon's repair requirement, you can alter a weapon's techniques. Ooh, that's really useful, actually. Because I assume that means I could change out like a hack or a stab for a hack, for example. That's pretty good. Finishing touch. An artisan's touch brings lifeless materials to life. Even the simplest bead, once refined, can radiate elegance and spirit. Enhances the refinement effect of worn equipment. This is very much in line with what I want to do, but just for giggles, let's see what the merchant or magnet would do. Keen eyes. The world is full of hidden gems. Many just don't recognize their worth. But the sharp-eyed magnet knows the value when they see it, never hesitating to spend a few extra silver to claim a rare find. Purchase items from others at a higher price. The higher the magnet seniority, the higher rank the character you can buy from. Okay, so I assume that means that some characters won't sell me things, but I can pay more, but then buy things I normally couldn't. With the vast wealth and reputation that echoes far and wide, the magnate only needs to summon, and the caravans will eagerly respond. In hopes of earning favor, trade guilds often offer special deals. After all, successful business thrives on mutual benefit. Summon a specific caravan to the current tile. Caravan summons will have more low-priced items for sale and pay more for what you sell. Every major trade guild knows wealth of a successful magnet. To maintain good relations, they often offer gifts and favors. Sometimes even sharing a portion of their revenue as a gesture of goodwill. I need some revenue sharing. View all caravans belonging to each merchant guild and choose to invest in any caravan. You'll eventually receive that guild's investment returns and gain its favorability. Oh my goodness, we can invest in caravans? Bannerlord intensifies. The magnate maintains close ties with the trade guild, acting as an honored guest of the guild. Whenever rare and exotic goods arrive, only the magnate is guaranteed a first look. An excessive advantage no ordinary buyer can access. I do see why you like that one so much. I'm gonna go with what he would take, but I definitely think that is the better choice. I'm not gonna read them all right now. I'm sure they're all very good. Another one I'm interested in is Gallant. But again, we're not going to worry about it right now. We're going to move on. Okay, we will put our crafting hammer there. Each relic embodies a path once walked by a former Taiwu. Their forms and uses differ, but all represent a chosen aspiration. Placing one at the center of the sacrificial altar marks the first step towards an aspiration. Each aspiration grants different strengths and unique abilities as the journey unfolds. Hammer was the legendary successor of Taiwu, whose aspiration was to become an artisan. As Dun Taiwu touched it, whispers could be heard. Artisan. There are countless tools and materials in the world. I must learn their uses and master the skill of craft meticulously. Select the hammer to gain a large amount of artisan seniority. Yeah, because we're also Swordsmith Villa, this is going to help us, I believe. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's hammer time. Dun, 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 dun. Tier 7. Hammer made of common iron. It's a sundry. It's a regular but good tool for melting metals. Yeah, I melt metals with hammers all the time. It's a relic of the successor of Taiwu, who once aspired to become an artisan. Okay. The character's daily words and actions may accumulate corresponding aspiration seniority. As aspiration seniority increases, each aspiration will gain special abilities. Yay! Boo! That looks bad. Why red things, though? That's a lot of red things. Is that 5 of them? 6 of them? 7 of them? After an unexpected earthquake, 8 enormous sword mounds, each different in shape and form, shot up from the ground, simultaneously around Taiwu village in an instant. In the midst of shock and terror, Dun Taiwu recalled that Immortal Xu had previously said about 10 divine swords, and felt that there may be some vague connection between the two. Strange occurrences often signal the presence of evil forces. Before the dust had even settled, before the fear had subsided, an extraordinary suddenly broke out of the mound and emerged, leaping into the sky. Who's that? Before Dun Taiwu could see what the person looked like, dozens of villagers near the sword mound who were fleeing in a panic already had their heads severed from their bodies in an instant. You dare kill my workforce? Afterwards, that extraordinary growled while covered in blood. Taiwu, die, die, die. It turned out to be the extraordinary was heading towards the Taiwu village. Uh-oh, the person slaughtering everyone in their path and clearly mean trouble. Guys, do you think he might be trouble? He just severed several heads. What a weird greeting. What should I do? Suddenly, the Fuyu hilt in Dun Taiwu's hand seemed to generate a force, constantly trying to guide Dun Taiwu toward the extraordinary. Could it be you want me to battle the extraordinary? Fuyu remained silent. Life and death are fated. Cause and effect bring retribution. Fine, let me go and confront this person. All right, yeah, I don't see any reason not to go with my moderate temperament. As the thought crossed Dun Taiwu's mind, the Fuyu hilt trembled as well, emitting bursts of white light. Stop the extraordinary. And we're an artisan. They could have fixed that pacing a little bit there. It's a nice piece of UI art, though. Dun Taiwu has spent years crafting things, mastering carpentry, smithing, weaving, jewel crafting. Now, even without tools, Dun Taiwu's keen eye and skilled hands can shape materials with precision. Whenever Dun Taiwu crafts, even by hand, meets the highest standards and can be considered a masterpiece. When crafting by hand in jewel crafting, weaving, carpentry, and smithing, Dun Taiwu will face reduced attainment penalties. A craftsman's only good as their tools. Dun Taiwu has spent years honing their craft, mastering every tool at their hands. When measuring rods come perfect angles with marking lines, flawless cuts. Each work stands as proof of precision and skill. Even the toughest wood and rarest stone, once in Dun Taiwu's hands, is transformed into a treasured masterpiece. When Dun Taiwu performs jewel... blah, blah, blah. We're not going to read those again. Okay, so it gave me the first 2 bits. My mood improved. Ah, yes, a few good decapitations really get me in the mood. Okay, so this is our aspiration screen. I assume I need to assign... The replace passive skill will immediately go on cooldown. Yes, I don't have anything in that. And here too. Okay, so when I'm ready to craft, we have those equipped so I don't forget. Each aspiration has 4 special levels, unlocking as you accumulate aspiration seniority. After unlocking an aspiration skill, you need to activate it within the aspiration interface for it to take effect or be used. Since the total number of available aspiration skills per level is limited, Taiwu must choose which ones to enable based on their situation. So you can put level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. So you're limited to which ones you can do. Aspiration skills operate on 3 modes: passive, active, and interactive. Passive skills remain constantly active once enabled. Active skills require clicking on the corresponding skill icon within the aspiration window to utilize them. Interactive skills add specific interaction options when engaging with other characters after being enabled. Just click on the option to use the skill. Aspiration skills enter cooldown after taking place or being used. Skills on cooldown cannot be unequipped. Passive skills enter cooldown immediately upon activation, while non-passive skills enter cooldown after use. Okay, oof, my goodness, that was a lot of talking. One right next to the village. That sucks. Yes, it does. I can craft tier 6 even in the tutorial. The developers of the game broke their promise and betrayed all the players. Just now, they deleted all the critical articles and banned an account of a large number of players. I don't know anything about that at the moment. This is not the place for things like that. That's fine. T3, not tier 6, so you have better equipment all the way to late game, and by then you should be able to make tier 1, as you should have the craft aspiration by then. Yep, I'm ahead of that. I did equip them. Doom, Death Doom. Oh, here are all the things you got from the aspiration. Yeah, like I said, a little weird on the pacing. We should have had that screen before the Doom. All right, well, Doom to him too. Apparently, I also had an epiphany. Do I need to put points in? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna just save my comprehension. There's no reason I need to have this. Okay, and we don't have any wounds or anything right now, do we? I'm just making sure. No, we don't have any wounds. All right, tally ho, friends. How dare you? Emerging from the mound, the extraordinary came before Dihun Taiwu, muttering incessantly. Taiwu, die. Sure enough, the person has come seeking Taiwu. You have mercilessly harmed the innocent workers that I hired, along the way looking for me. What grudge do you hold against me, or against Taiwu? Grudges. The extraordinary's eyes darkened as they shook their head and said. Before they finished, they lunged directly at Dihun Taiwu's chest. Uh-oh. Try to fight them off with all your might. You dare? All right, how, oh my goodness. We're gonna get absolutely splatted. All right, well. All right, we know what's gonna happen as we go in here. He literally has an ability called, or attack called God Slayer, Ghost Slayer, Demon Killer. Perfect. It was a good run. All right, let's go down to half speed. Okay, so I need to remind myself. The shuttling step is a set footwork, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so movement speed, and then we can move more often, or we could use our leap. Okay, so the leap is really better. 40, 42. Okay, so we still want to be using our leap at the moment. It does look like we might be able to get out of his attack range. Doom. Pull a Sir Robin. I think we're gonna be just fine. Make sure to run away. Okay, I'll do my best. Just run. All right. We'll give it a try. He's gonna absolutely splat us. So if we give our movement skill, move away and use the battle action. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need the movement skill. Scripted loss. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing. So what was I playing? It wasn't Xenoblades. It was some RPG that had some RPG that had a scripted loss, but I didn't know that. So I played for like an hour in this combat and used all my scripted loss, and used all my potions and everything just to literally have the like, oh no, we lost. Okay, let's continue the tutorial. I was so mad. I was a kid. I was just a kid when that happened, but I was so mad. Yeah, I literally was holding back that whole time. So there you go. Dihun Taiwu was struck in a vital spot by the Extraordinary and fell in a pool of blood. Seeing Dihun Taiwu nearing death, the Extraordinary instead slowly sighed. Dihun Taiwu's at death's door, clearly beyond hope of recovery. The empty void in their chests deepened, and their limbs grew heavier and heavier. The memories of life with foster father in the valley kept flashing and flickering before their eyes, like an unceasing slideshow. Father, looks like I won't be able to wait for your return. Right at that moment, a gray silhouette came flying from behind Dihun Taiwu from afar.
A wooden puppet toppled to the ground, landing right before Taiwu, and struck the earth face first. A talisman was affixed to its head and made its transformation from a phoenix tree, like a celestial being descending to the mortal realm.
A wooden dummy fell to the ground right before Dihun Taiwu. While the dummy hit the ground with face first, atop its head was a spiritual seal in the form of a parasol incantation. It was as if the mortal had descended themselves. Immortal Xu! Saved by an old man? No, that never happens. Damn it. You've trapped me for hundreds of years and still won't give up? Now you're asking me to my death again? I knew from the start that you wouldn't just stop at that. Immortal Xu staggered and struggled to get up, muttering curses to himself under his breath and not stopping. Ran out of strength and can't even move a muscle. As Immortal Xu cursed, he stretched out his wooden claws and jabbed at over 10 acupuncture points on Dihun Taiwu's body in an instant. Dihun Taiwu only felt the body grow colder, yet warm. Comforting ki arose from the heart. As long as the heart meridians remain unbroken, there's still a thread of life. Mr. Immortal, of all the fiends, why did you have to pick a fight with this Zhangshu? Immortal Xu sighed and cursed, yet he did not hesitate. Turned around and engaged the Extraordinary right away. Extraordinary Zhangshu? Saved by the dummy, indeed. Vinnicus says, I mixed the earth chi with my wood chi and decided to start again. Yeah, you got to be careful not to take anything that's overcoming each other. Whatever key you have, it's that one and the two that are adjacent on the wheel that are okay. He started it? Yeah, that's true. He beheaded my villagers. I didn't start this. The spirit never rests and the key flows on its own. When Dihun Taiwu opened their eyes again, only their own breath remained. The rampaging Extraordinary was gone, yet the scattered wooded fragments soon came into Dihun Taiwu's view. Immortal Xu's remains were scattered everywhere. Did Immortal Xu? Could he have taken down the Extraordinary together with him? As soon as Dihun Taiwu thought this, his heart suddenly welled with emotion, and they suddenly felt faint and dizzy. In a daze, even the time itself seemed confused. Immortal Xu took Dihun Taiwu's blood-soaked Fuyu hilt on the ground and fought with all his strength against the Extraordinary to death. It was a fierce fight where countless pieces of body were broken off in the end. Eventually, he managed to defeat the Extraordinary, only after having received help from a girl whose appearance wasn't clear. Check your belongings, and the hilt is still there. Amintaba. Alas, I was too late and brought about this tragedy. As Dihun Taiwu was dazed, a familiar Buddhist chant suddenly came from somewhere close by. An old monk and a young monk came running. As it turned out, they were the Shi Shufu and his young monk that Dihun Taiwu had met leaving the deep valley struggled to get up. Thank goodness. Shi Shufu leapt forward to support the struggling Dihun Taiwu, and with a gentle force at their back, immediately steadied their chaotic breathing. As their breaths settled, Dun Taiwu sat up and could not help but sob. Grandmaster, Immortal Xu, he tried to save me. Good, good. Shishufu nodded and continued. Your life hung by a single thread throughout your escape from death's door this time. Now you must calm your spirit and meditate. Do try not to disrupt your inner breath again. As he finished, Shishufu asked the young monk beside him to continue taking care of Dun Taiwu. Then he bent down to carefully examine the shattered remains of Immortal Xu one by one. Meditate and calm your inner breath. And with that, Dun Taiwu's inner breath finally stabilized after a while. Shishufu inquired about the cause of the matter, and while gathering Immortal Xu's remains and piecing them back together into human form. Grandmaster, this Immortal Xu, a being who can't live or die. Shishufu shook his head and said, after that, he bowed to Immortal Xu's remains with his palms pressed together. Can't live or die. Oh, and I don't have my camera on. Whoops. This Mr. Immortal here harbors great power. His power to possess a wooden dummy is an even rarer sight. I know that there are unique arcane arts in this world that can transform an object to a human or allow one to possess others, but there seems to be something else particular about this Mr. Immortal here. It seems that he was bound to another life. They are bound together tightly and in beneficial symbiosis. In that case, could old Immortal Xu be saved? He's just like an old dummy to me. I do not dare make empty claims about whether he can be saved. However, those who are bound together may find it difficult to face death alone. The immortal sacrificed himself for others. Fate surely will reward such virtue, and may grant him a glimmer of hope. Yet, we have no idea where this glimmer of hope lies now. One thing I noticed living in Taiwan for 3 years, your English grammar took a vacation. Yeah, one of the reasons that, at least for me, I stumble on this a lot is while it's technically correct grammar, like it's fine, it's not colloquial grammar. So a lot of times, like, your brain has already inputted the next word, even if you haven't read it yet, because you just predict words when you read, but it's not. It's not the word you're expecting. So it makes you stumble a lot. I'm only sentient half the time. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Upon hearing that, Shishufu closed his eyes and said nothing. He merely shook his head. Only after a long while did he press his palms together and tell Dun Taiwu, though we have managed to cleanse one of the 8 swords mounds here today with the sacrifice of the immortal here, the remaining 7 swords mounds are all treacherous and perilous themselves. I shall go and investigate them, lest the people of the world come to harm. Please go and seek refuge now. Did you know how these nameless sword mounds came to be? I know only part of it, for these sword mounds are no longer what they were when I first saw them. Is that extraordinary related to Zhongshu? Oh, so you do know many things about Zhongshu. That's right. The extraordinary that broke out of the mound is likely a morphing of the fiend Zhongshu. How should I properly handle Immortal Xu's remains? Wait here in silence for the moment to come. The sword mounds came to be with me. The extraordinaries chased after me. Immortal Xu died for me. I'm afraid I had no choice here. Abin Taba, all that is determined by karma, and none shall be spared from it. You have already stepped into the cycle of reincarnation, and indeed, you have no way to evade from your fate. However, lives of many others hold no fault. If you would be so considerate, please ask for help from others to guarantee your ultimate success. Ask for help from others to guarantee my ultimate success? There was no time to lose. Soon, Shishufu quickly went with the young monk to each of the sword mounds. Upon hearing ask for help from others, Dun Taiwu's mind couldn't help but recall the large steles established by various sects in the ancestral temple of Taiwu clan. This catastrophe is surely connected to Zhongshu, so we should discuss with the sects our plan. Now that we've made up our minds, we should not hesitate in our action. However, Taiwu village has isolated itself from the outside world for so many years with so little contact. Yet the Sword Mounds crisis is also ever imminent. If we cannot clear the staging post between Taiwu village and different regions, I'm afraid distant help won't be able to make it in time. Our first priority should be fixing the way station of Taiwu village so that we could send out messages to the outside world. Immortal Xu's remains and the hilt of the spirit sealer. A broken piece of spirit sealer that made of the spirit seal stone, which is formed by the bones of Dunyu Yaoking, who has ascended to immortality. The innate soul of Daiyu Yangking has seen vaguely inside. Initiate the purple bamboo on blackstone encounter after unlocking all memories of the bamboo incarnation, Danyu Yaoking, and the divine sword will regain its powers. Broken dummy remains of Immortal Xu. The joints of the body are all made of parasol wood, but there's faint patches of red that appear like blood stains. Okay, I thought I was gonna start a movie there. All right, well, aren't you ugly, buddy boy? That's a very punchable face. Pure essence from 0 to 2. Oh, you got an untranslated word. All right, hang on. I wasn't prepared again. Give me my translation, please. All right, what do we got? The encyclopedia. All right, pure essence, 0 to 2. Sect support cap, 30%. Highest rank of bewitched, from lowly to ordinary. Highest rank of characters that can be invited as companion. Something I can't see, probably lowly to ordinary, I'm guessing. Okay, oh, more, what is this? That doesn't want to catch. Click space to continue. Okay, thank you, game. That was pretty fail. Peaceful. The martial world is at peace and Zongshu is nowhere to be seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so those are going to be the 9 sword mounds, I assume. And every time we clear one, we're going to have these things. So it's like world scaling, if I had to guess. Back up here, chat's been zipping past me. We're almost done with the tutorial, says Jenny. Oh, the monkey's trying to sell your soul. I know. I'm so suspicious of the monks after Wandering Sword. You know, burn me once. English proper grammar is weird. You can create an infinity long sentence using only the word buffalo and it would be grammatically correct. I mean, I guess if you're a Pokemon, you could definitely do that. The way I see language, if your point is to be able to be understood, all the rest is secondary. Yeah. I know. I get a lot of times people will comment on a mispronunciation, and it's like, you are correct. I did mispronounce that, but you understood what I was saying. So in the end, we got what we needed. It's fine. He's not spamming. It's fine. You can chill. He's indulged. We can block it if he feels like. Yeah, it's fine. As long as no one's spamming or anything, they're welcome to have their opinion. Yep, it's fine. Okay, let's continue on. Spacebar to continue. Okay. Zongshu Wilderness. Warning, traveling through the destroyed tiles will damage the vehicle of those involved. Avoid passing through destroyed tiles whenever possible. Excavation. Assess the situation. Okay, that's not what we want. Okay, let's pass the month. Well, no, we might have another thing we need to queue up. Yeah, let's not pass the month. We'll head over here. Help, help! Just as Dihun Taiwu arrived outside of the deserted way station, a woman suddenly came running and yelling frantically from somewhere nearby the way station. Is she cute though? It's alright. This is terrible! Crying as if in great pain, the woman screamed for help loudly. Upon seeing Dihun Taiwu, she acted as if the immortal savior had arrived. Oh good, she doesn't know that we got absolutely bodied 5 minutes ago. Throwing herself to the ground, clinging to Dihun Taiwu's legs, and refusing to let go no matter what. Oh no, does Dun Taiwu have thick thighs? Please calm down, what happened? This is terrible. The Imperial was kidnapped by the wicked beggars, the woman sobbed, yet her words remained remarkably clear despite her wailing sobbing. Who is the Imperial? The Imperial is the overlord of our village and our place. The Imperial has never suffered such hardships whole life. Curse those wicked beggars. You are Taiwu, so you have to help us. So you recognize me. Oh my, the Taiwu has been reborn. The sage is reincarnated. Everyone around here surely must come and drink in the rites and sacrificial ceremonies held at the ancestral temple. No? Who would not know? Should be drink in the rites, I think. Again, English. See previous comments. As the saying goes, distant relatives are not as close as your close neighbors. We may live in separate towns, but we're bound together like fruits on the same vine. As the woman spoke, she stood up, and it seemed that the pain was somewhat relieved by casual chat. Benevolent and unknown. Okay. Enough with that already. We must think of something to save our Imperial. I keep skipping on that word because I'm like, Imperial? That doesn't make any sense. There's not a single good person among those wicked beggars. She's like, oh, the poors are here. The woman wiped off her tears again and said, pointing at the deserted way station, I originally intended to restore the way station anyways, so I will surely banish the bandits. That's great. Please keep the Imperial safe and save him quickly. Of course, you must also be in shock, so let's go back first. All right, with a hero like you stepping up, I can rest easy now, the woman said, tears turning to smiles as she turned and left. Go to the deserted way station. That was a big thing. Okay, again, my chat's kind of moving quick today, so let me catch up here. Turtle, good, hello. Bro, I'm in the early stage. Does this game have an ending or an open-ended? I read something that said there's at least 3 endings. So I assume that we have to seal all the sword mounds. That's my guess. Please, no spoilers. Go to the butterfly. Yes, I do understand that. Yes. Andrew says, I've got a speech impediment. Sometimes I mispronounce things on purpose just to mess with people because they can't call me out without looking bad. Yeah. But like I said, when you're on camera, your mind's doing 1,000 things already. So my already like mind racing ahead of my mouth is already bad, and it's even worse when I'm trying to read, trying to follow chat, trying to make sure everything is good over there. So it is what it is. I try to be as clear as I can, and I try to improve. That's as good as you can do. Once you get the coach up and running, that's the end of the tutorial. It only took Babel a casual, like, 10 hours to finish the tutorial. I did have to laugh. So yesterday I went to see if anyone else was doing Scroll of Taiwu, and there was a huge channel that I think maybe was even sponsored. And they're like, we're gonna have 3 videos on this game. And I skipped around in his hour-long video. I'm like, dude, you're not even gonna get out of, like, the village in 3 hours. Unless you edit a lot more than that. What is coach? Coach is like a way station, like a wagon for passengers. You'd hire a coach to go somewhere, if that's what your question is. Judah lets you travel, yeah. We just got our ass handed to us. Is it best that we fight? Did we actually, hold on, did we actually get wounded? No, we had plot immunity, we're all right. A proper cultivator will keep digging deeper no matter what. That's right. Babel's never known for doubling down and causing horrific problems. Don't worry about it. All right, derelict way station. There's a derelict way station that has now become a den for wicked beggars. Drive off the wicked beggars and rescue the imperial chicken. Wait, we're rescuing a chicken? Smooth and easy. All right. All right, so what do we have here? Some beggars. I'm not sure what the gathering. Wicked beggars are gathering resources left behind in the way station and can be driven away. If the beggar boss is defeated, the wicked beggars occupying the tile will flee at the news. teasing. Wicked beggars are tormenting the livestock mounts left behind in the way station and can be driven away. If the wicked beggar boss is defeated, the wicked beggars occupying this place will flee at the news. Wandering. Wicked beggars wandering here and can be driven away. If the wicked beggar boss, try saying that five times fast, wicked beggar boss is defeated, the wicked beggars occupying the place will flee. Okay. Beat the boss. I'm getting what you're picking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Tattered flags here scattered on the ground, with many buried deep into the ground over time. This way station had once served as a crucial connection point between this land and the outside world, but it's fallen into disrepair for many years. Weeds grow rampant, while flies and rats swarmed everywhere. Filth and grime covered every surface, releasing a foul stench into the air. The way station had long since become a lair for wicked beggars. I can't get over the fact that they keep calling them wicked beggars. Go investigate. I keep looking over there because I keep thinking I'm hiding buttons, but I guess those buttons don't really matter. All right, and did I put my key in? I have a little bit of key. Let's add some more protection. I want to see the child soldier versus murder hobo showdown. The poor, yeah, that's like the energy I'm picking up, literally. But we'll see if they're actually wicked, I suppose. She looks pretty wicked. I mean, you can tell because she's called Wicked Alms Beggar. Mindset's rebellious, and we don't know her pure essence. Okay, so this is lowly, right? So she should be really easy. Wicked Alms Beggar is wandering around the area. Upon noticing Dihun Dun, they merely cast a cold glance before looking away, seemingly uninterested in interaction. If the Wicked Beggar boss is defeated, they will surely flee in fear. Okay, we'll let them wander. If you're not looking for a fight, neither am I. Oh yeah, look how evil he is, you can tell. Huh. What brings you to our beggar den here, oh so honored guest? Are you trying to donate us your money? As soon as Dihun Dun arrived at the court of the way station, a menacing beggar approached with a group of ruffians. Engage the wicked beggar boss. He's treacherous. He's egocentric. Can I actually have a battle that I can win, please? He's got backup. Would these have disappeared if I had went around and beat everybody up, or are these just part of his group? Distract, crew key. Jade blood powder. An emerald poison that's light as air, carried by the breeze to enter one's system. Unique arts. Young Sean's 7 evil spirit array. The user's companions can use attack command more frequently to attack enemies. Can you use to attack the enemy? Okay. Key art. Slightly increase the power of one's earth arts. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Heavenly might. Such as earth's might, it holds heavenly might. Okay. And stat-wise, we're actually better than him, I would say. Okay. That was a lot of thinking. All right, come at me, beggar. Oh, he hit me with poison. Okay, that's the first time we've been poisoned. Okay, looks like he's happy to engage. I don't like all this poison that you're doing. I probably don't need to be in half speed, but I'm just gonna warm up first. I do have the thing where it should auto pause if he tries to do a skill on me. We've got our Wuding Elixir Sword. Come on, buddy. He's doing Ghost Shriek. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh, we're not gonna, that's not gonna go off before that. Ghost Shriek is a bizarre and eerie method, and those who practice it exert a force from the Dantan to unleash an endless howl, which sounds like a ghost shriek and deters everyone who hears it. Cast effect. Dodge plus 500, counterattack plus 190, damage reflection 20%. Well, it's too late. You're too slow because I have 20% cast speed, loser. Okay, that's excellent. We got our main attack off before his defense. Okay, he's doing a skill now. It paused, so now I'm gonna do my skill. Apparently we're gonna auto attack first. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're fine. Vermilion power. Dodge, resistance, we like those things. We like those things a lot. Yeah, we're actually not in much danger here. We have, let me pause again. We have 160 external or injury accumulation on our head. And because I guess we have armor, we have 220 on our torso and midsection. Hey, Sitsu won't be able to break my hips anymore. Perfect. 200 on my legs. I think we have that from one of our movement skills, has some leg protection. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we are pretty darn tough. Compared to him, yeah, he's not bad, 130. A lot of the things we were fighting before had like 90, something like that. Greed is our friend. It can't hurt us. Yeah, definitely. That never gets anyone in any trouble. Gray is the easiest of enemies. Name's Gray. Should be super easy. Gray is target practice. Okay. All right. I also have the thing on where when I click a skill, it auto turns off my defense. If you don't have that, you have to manually turn this off. Oh no! Oh no, he got his defensive skill up this time. All right, let's see how good it is. Not good enough, buddy. Although that definitely saved him. Hopefully he can't accumulate enough poison that it actually causes me a problem. Okay, also, shouldn't they be auto doing things? Yeah, auto assist. So I guess they're just not charged up yet. And I don't think I want to turn these things on yet. So we are... I'm basically just doing the auto attack as the only auto, and then the assist skills should be on auto. You don't have to play on auto. Every time this fills up, you have to left click to attack, and I just don't feel like clicking. It makes a good like chunky click sound too, which I think would be annoying on stream. At the moment, I have no reason not to just auto attack every time I can. If we find a reason that I shouldn't, then we'll stop. It doesn't seem... Yeah, I don't know. They're definitely doing something over here. Maybe they're just lazy. Okay, he's vermilion powdering me. Let's get our skill. I mean, so far we are dominating this. My worst injury is at 76 out of 190. I think we're gonna be just fine. Since skills tend to be actually useful, especially once you have more than one. Yeah. I can't put these on hotkeys, can I? I really wish this was like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I could use my mouse buttons. All right, prepare yourself, beggar. Woo dang elixir sword! All right, I think it's past the point of no return. I don't think he's gonna be able to stop that. Oh, he's gonna try. Oh no, he's going for the vermilion powder. Okay. I'm gonna try to get my defensive skill up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is very nice to be able to get that up quickly. Loser. All right, this is how you do it. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That cast speed goes hard, yeah. Okay, and just because we probably have a few new people in here. So the way that this combat works, as you fill up their injuries, it could be internal or external, you accumulate actual injuries. And each one corresponds to what we've actually hit. So we have like torso, external injury, left arm, external injury, right arm, external injury, torso, internal injury, left arm, internal, right arm, internal, and then generic wounds. You have to fill up these wounds to, I guess, wherever the red is at. And that's how you actually defeat people. Again, that's based on how tough you are. So how many injury accumulation you can take before you get these. And these also affect character stats. So if we look at them and we look at their stats, we're actually putting wounds on them. So like having your arms wounded generally will make it so you're worse at attacking. Having your legs wounded makes your movement abilities bad, and it's hard for you to move around in combat, etc., etc. Also, said something about poison. That was not the poison. All right. I think we're okay, though. I don't think he's got me on that. I like how the hobo attacks you solo with drugs. Just say no to drugs. Oh, dodges, and I think that was a parry. Amazing. All right, let's finish this hobo off. Wu-dang elixir sword. Oh, we didn't even need it. He had a tiger skin vest. An oily orb. Reputation represents the public perception of a character, independent of their moral alignment. A character's reputation level affects others' favorability towards them, and the rewards from Cricket Duel. When reputation falls to condemned or lower, you will encounter vigilante attacks. Reputation also affects seeking guidance from sects. Righteous sects refuse to teach martial arts to those whose reputation is too low. Unorthodox sects will not teach those whose reputation is too high. Performing good deeds and befriending characters of high reputation can increase your own reputation. Committing immoral acts or befriending characters with low reputation lowers it. Through Shaolin sect's favor interaction, scripture meditation, you can improve your reputation. Okay. A clay mortar. This is a tool used for medical attainment and toxicology attainment. We have the Heart Sutra. It's a Buddhist book. And the Great Yongchang Strength. That is a key art. Earth arts. Okay, unfortunately, that's not going to be helpful for us at the moment. Ouch! Spare us, hero. We just got a few copper coins and plenty of delicacies yesterday. As long as you spare our lives, just take whatever you want, hero. The wicked beggar boss is defeated by Dihun Dun and begged. Just keep the hard-earned money to yourself. Yes, of course. We surely can't let our dirty, worthless junks make a mess in your pocket. To tell you the truth, the imperial we brought here is truly inestimable worth. We could hand them over to you, and perhaps you could spare our lives. So you did kidnap the imperial of this place. We would not dare kidnap the imperial chicken, even if we had the courage of a feral beast. We invited it over with every bit of our grain, and we would never dare mistreat it in the slightest. In any case, it is staying in the inner hall of the way station, so please spare our petty lives. I only came to renovate the way station, not hold more grudges. Just go. Thank you, hero. Thank you very much. The wicked beggar boss threw himself on the flat on the ground, kowtowing again and again. Very quickly, he summoned his underlings and scattered them all. Okay, easy as. Do we need to do anything in here? Or are we done? Inner hall. Finally, Dihun Dun arrived at the inner hall of the way station. As expected, the wicked beggars who had previously occupied had all fled. Looking further into the inner hall, the shabby hall was empty and deserted, without any traces of anyone here. Just as Dihun Dun thought that they had been deceived by the wicked beggars, a loud and powerful rooster crow suddenly sounded from within the hall. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Looking back at the rooster again, a big golden plaque hung over it. On the golden plaque were engraved two big words, Imperial above and Chicken below. So it was the Imperial Chicken. So I found you, the great Imperial Chicken. Upon hearing these words, the rooster spread its wings wide and picked the golden plaque hanging from its chest high with its beak, as if answering Dihun Daiwu's question. Afterwards, Imperial Chicken fluttered its wings and leapt into Dihun Daiwu's shoulder, refusing to come down again. The encounter had been completed. Leave now. Once you leave, you can't return. Yeah, that's fine. We did it! We saved the rooster! Kidnapping is such a strong word. After Dihun Dun vanquished the wicked beggars hiding in the way station, folks nearby were overjoyed. They all quickly donated resources and horses to refurbish the deserted way station as good as new. Glad to hear it. With the reopening of the way station here, many villagers had personally experienced the disaster in Taiwu village voluntarily came forward. In order to spread word of the danger here, they shouldered their bags, mounted the lean horses, and set off in haste. You may now connect the routes surrounding regions on the world map to access other regions. Looks like I should make haste and visit the other sects for help. Yay, road reopened. Chickens. Chickens may be raised in settlements across the world. You may bring them back to Taiwu to add liveliness. After establishing way stations along the way, you can travel to destinations across the world. Just then, Dihun Taiwu noticed a group of disciples of Swordsmith Villa appears in the distance, walking slowly towards him. Each one carries a travel pack, dust-covered and wary from the road. As they approach, they offer a respectful bow towards Dihun Taiwu. You've come a long way. May I ask you what brings you here? The Swordsmith's disciple steps forward and explains, do you recall once saving a possessed outside Taiwu village? That event has now spread far and wide. Word reached our sect and stirred much discussion among the disciples. They say the successor of Taiwu has returned, and in time will surely ease suffering and dispel calamity. Because of this, we are deeply moved and have come to pledge ourselves to your service. So that's how it is. It was but a small act. I never imagined it would lead to such a turn of fate. Swordsmith's disciple's expression remained unchanged, as he points towards Taiwu village in the distance, recounting more tales from the past. 100 years ago, a stone stele was erected in the village to commemorate the alliance once forged between Taiwu and Swordsmith Villa. They have honored that vow ever since, with disciples visiting regularly to wipe and restore the monument, never once ceasing. Now that the successor of Taiwu has returned, I just realized it reset my size. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Pro tip, make this text bigger. They've honored the vow ever since, with disciples visiting regularly to wipe and restore the monument, never once ceasing. Now that the successor of Taiwu has returned and gazes upon the ancient stele, it is our solemn vow of old comes to life once more. From now on, you may reaffirm past alliances with other sects in Taiwu village to raise the village support level and expand construction area. Feel uplifted. With those words, several disciples step forward and present Dihun Taiwu with items specifically gathered by Swordsmith Villa for the occasion. This is good. After the gifts are presented, the Swordsmith's disciple says, according to our vow of support, we will offer our sect's martial arts and fine arts to help to help kill the demons. Taiwu, you can choose to learn one martial art and one fine art from our sect. Awesome. We finally get our starting skills. Only taking an hour 30 to finish up the That's right. That's right. I only took 9.5 hours to finish the tutorial. We're speed running this game. Tutorial complete any percent. 9 hours, 30 minutes. Okay, we'll choose books. Okay, now this is kind of important because this is actually like a skill I want to use. We are gonna go this route. Okay, what's the best way to do this? I guess we just gotta read. We just gotta read everything. Forge's Trial, as I bang the key or the microphone. Sorry about that. As the saying goes, fine metal can cut through anything after 100 times of refinement. The Forge's Trial is labor-intensive and difficult to practice. It's an extraordinary technique to remove impurities in materials through hammering and forging, so as to make the finished product pure and clear in color. Orthodox method, reduce the user's damage taken based on their weapon refinement count. More refinements grant greater damage reduction. Okay, so is key art my cultivation skill? I'm gonna assume that that's the case. So we have the orthodox and the heterodox. Increases the user's damage based on their weapon refinement. Ooh, I kind of like both of those if I'm being honest. We are probably picking that. I'm gonna say. Does it have a value? Okay, it doesn't tell me what type of key it is. sword drawing stance. The sword drawing stance was transformed from a method that employed stone as a test for swords of Swordsmith Villa. The sword tester needs to take a steady step and a strong start. After running and jumping over a short distance, they take advantage of their speed to split a huge boulder. That's a footwork art. Okay. And then we have the heterodox, I assume? Yeah, the heterodox. Oh, don't forget to click Alt. Yes, thank you. Different types of outlines and mindset. Okay, that doesn't really... Unfortunately, that one doesn't tell me much. Unfortunately, those are not going to tell us much. Contrivance Formation. This is a unique art. Divine intelligence divides all beings, and insightful eye sees what is false and true. A complex system of mechanisms will be installed inside the array so that the cruxes can sense the tiniest movement and avoid danger, as if aided by the gods. The user's companions can use warn and harass commands more frequently to temporarily increase the user's deflect and hit. That sounds really good. Use Alt so you can see exactly what it does. That doesn't appear to be working here. It just shows me the chapters. Yeah. Thunderous Juke. Rumor abound that the Juke sword was made by O Yezi. That was the founder of Swordsmith. A famous swordsmith in the spring and autumn period. Up, down, left, right. Those are all 4 moves of the seemingly clumsy sword art that many fear. When performing it, however, even the sword itself may break at a devastating momentum if it's not sturdy enough. Gradually boosts unleashing progress of all the user's swords. If wielding Juke sword, deals extra wound damage for each opening the enemy has. Martial arts power further speeds up the sword's unleashing progress. When Juke sword unleashes its power, sacrifice weapon durability of 2 hardness styles to gain 7 stacks of this effect. When launching an attack of annihilation art, deal extra wound damage for each opening of the enemy. Kunwu blade art. When cutting jade, the Kunwu blade is preferred. Although not actually used in jade carving, the Kunwu blade art is equally subtle and exquisite like a sculptor, except that it won't stop at something beautiful. Gradually boosts the unleashing progress of all the user's blades. If wielded Kunwu blade, the user can cast this martial art from 80% cast progress. The martial art's power further speeds up the blade's unleashing progress. When the blade unleashes, we sacrifice durability and randomly damage the durability of 3 enemy armors or weapons. Ghost Staff. Okay, I'm not interested in staff right now. Loon Chain Claw Chain. With this particular structure, the long chain claw chain operates by adhering to a set of elaborate rules. It can be coiled in one's arm to launch devastating attacks by simply lifting up one's hand. The victim will suffer grievous injury as if mauled by a tiger. Okay. Most of these early ones sound really good. I kind of want to get this one because I'm guessing it'll be a better cultivation art. I'm pretty sure that's what this is for key art. Footstep. I don't think we'd want footstep first. Unique art. Sword art. We're definitely going to want the sword arts. Yeah, I guess we could use swords or blades. We're not stuck to one or the other. Our character is equally good at both of those, I believe. Okay, my only holdup is I'm kind of wondering if I want to get this, but then again, this kind of wants me to have a specific sword. Key art's better for the start. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, do we want the orthodox or the heterodox? Increase the user's damage based on their weapon refinement. Or we could have less damage taken. The elixir's okay for now. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be bad. I think I would rather have damage reduction. If they can't hurt me, I can stab them more. Sure. After gifts are presented, the Swordsmith disciple says, according to our vow of support, we will offer your sect's martial arts and fine arts to help you kill demons. Taiwu, you can choose to learn one martial art and one fine art. Okay, we're taking the Forge's Trial. You can choose it. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. Sometimes in games, though, they let you pick something that's not useful, and that's always really annoying. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is our second selection. And we've already have these complete, apparently. What did I take that is so ridiculous? All right, so Xu judges the swords. Okay, so this is smithing, carpentry, weaving, or jewel crafting. I'm gonna concentrate on smithing at the moment, so we're just gonna pick this. Apparently I have all of these complete, so we'll grab that one. Having witnessed the grand occasion of Dun Taiwu's reaffirming support with Swordsmith Villa, some stirred by grand aspirations immediately bid farewell to their sects and join Taiwu village. They swear to follow Dun Taiwu in the path of demon slaying and world saving. Truly, righteous strength draws true heroes, who may rise to great undertakings together. And they gave me a bunch of materials and the 2 books I asked for. I have forged thousands of good swords in the past 10 years. They can cut clean through iron, but have never been tried on demons. A fine sword deserves a fine hero. I guess you are the only one in the world who has a chance to wipe out the demon. If you would allow me, Taiwu, I would spare no effort to help you and try the Azure Swiftblade. Okay, so we could have him join us as a companion. That would probably be kind of nice because I'm down 1 companion. He does have stats. Okay, he's a verdant smith. He's peerless, indifferent, trusting. Swordsmith's cultivation. Okay, interesting trait. Goat month born, tongue-tied, heavenly gifted, good fortune, fierce aura, long limbs, my long-limbed brother. And then I want to look at your martial loadout. Confidential? It's a secret. He blushes. I think we're going to invite him as a companion since we're down 1. That's quite powerful. I wonder if they're getting XP for all those books. You're just auto. Maybe that's, I bet we are, Shinosuke. Because I started with like 14,000 experience and I had no explanation for how we got that much. It's not complete as in you completed it. It's complete, meaning the book is not damaged. Okay. We've been having a bunch of our crafting books be auto-completed, like as in red. Easier to read. There's incomplete sections. For now. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think we're going to invite this guy as a companion. He seems fine. Maybe he can teach me a skill or 2 too, so. You had 13,000. Okay. So that I guess you just start with some experience. It's best not to engage in disputes with others. This is good. Welcome in, Longdi Zhao. Taiwu has returned, and the demons have risen again. The Fuyu hilt emits a faint white light, as if awakening. From now on, whenever a successor of Taiwu is near death, the hilt must be passed to another, so that they may inherit all of Taiwu's belongings, memories, and martial arts. Inherit Taiwu's name. Inherit the successor's mission of demon slaughter. Truly, a spirit of unwavering illumination passed down through generations without end. So basically, we're one for all. Got it. Rainbow Ultima Sword Mound. Demon Bind Sword Mound. Vitala Sword Mound. I hate these things. Dark Frost Sword Mound. Candelor's Tail Sword Mound. Manu Weave Sword Mound. Penghuang Cocoon Sword Mound. Okay. Obviously, we are not ready for any of those things. Break the Evil Mound. Break the Evil Mound. Go to the tile of the Sword Mound and initiate an encounter. Unseal the Sword Mound and fight the enemy. The fight will be challenging, so be prepared. Go to the menu weave sword mound, unseal the mound, fight off the enemy. Danger looms over this place, shrouded in the dark mist with finches hovering above. Okay, so that's literally the mission to break all the mounds. Talk to Shishufu near the sword mound. Okay, we can do that. What's the verdict on this game? I've really been enjoying it so far. We just finished the tutorial after 9.5 hours, I try. So there you go. So far, the translation's been pretty good. There's been a small smattering of untranslated things, but it's mostly been like buttons and whatnot. My Google Lens has easily been able to handle them. Okay, let's go talk to him. What are we up to? Okay, we're doing fine. We have our way station, so now we can travel the map. And I haven't run a month, and I'm gonna have to run a month. Okay, let's go change our study. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yes, these are not red. Were my other ones red? No, that one was not actually red. Okay, good. I was starting to worry that like something was weird because everything we had picked up had already been finished. So finally we find a book that we can actually read. I'm not going to start with that one though. I am going to start with the martial arts. So what do we have? Eye jab. I'm not eye jabbing anybody. Greater Yongsheng's strength. I don't think that's for us either at the moment. Yeah, that's earth stuff. But Forge's trial is definitely for us. Will you show me what you actually do now? No. Okay. Forge's trial. We'll put it in, and then we would like to... Oh, I don't have my other books with me. I don't have my other books. Oh, no, we're okay. We have Chant of Abundance. All right. Not bad. 180% bonus. Not bad at all. Study requirements is weaving. Interesting. Yeah, so there's definitely something to be said about making sure you have your fine arts matching whatever school you're going to be studying, because that would be an unexpected thing for me. Check out the world map. Ah, thank you. That looks very nice. Very nice. So we started down here. Okay, so this must be where we're at because of that vision. And these are our friends, so we would like to make friends with them. Level 6. I don't know what level 6 means. Been corrupted. Oh, okay, so that's kind of highly corrupted, I guess. That's a level 1 corruption. That's a level 3. I assume that corruption level equals difficulty level. You can use the fine arts books to learn martial arts too. Oh, nice. The world's big? Yeah. One of the tips I showed at the very beginning, when you're doing your character creation, there's like a big piece of splash art over here, and it's like zoomed in like this. So there's a big like person here, and it looks like you only have like 3 or 4 choices, but you actually can zoom out and move the map and select from the, was it 9 sects, 13 sects, whatever it is. There's a lot. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Okay, we are studying correctly. We already did our 1 circulation that I want to do. I could read. I like to do reads in 5s, but I don't have to do them in 5s. We don't have any new martial. He did equip to my party. Oh, now I can see your martial arts. Hang on. So if I come in here, I go to you. Okay, now we can see them. All right, what do you got? Fire's Calling. It's tier 9. Fire's Calling describes the use of various ores and principles of refining and casting. It teaches much and strengthens the body. It's the foundation of the swordsmith's martial art. Okay, gives you acumen slots, utility slots. So mine has a lot more slots, I'll say that. Key increase out of 90. Okay, and he has other key arts, I assume. Fire's calling. Color's inspiration. Heat increase. Wood to fire. Wood to fire. Sword making. I'm not going to read all these at the moment because they're not available, but I'm just seeing if anything catches my eye. Ruins blade art. Sword art. Okay, so he does swords and blades and pole arms and more swords. Nimble. Wooden soul step. Attribute is fire. Movement speed. Okay, so generic movement ability. Same. This one adds some extra force and makes you go slower. Okay. Wooden armor. Wooden armor is one of the telekinetic techniques of Swordsmith Villa, and those who practice must equip countless tiny mechanisms onto their body to counter the enemies of vigorous force and defend themselves. So we could get reflect, damage reduction, weaponess of versatility, stance recovery gives you resistances, steel rending gives us defense but also a little bit of attack. Okay, cool. He encourages detoxes and has annihilation. Also, did we get poisoned? Okay, so I have some poison in me. We probably should deal with that. So, we want medical care, detox. Who is my best detoxer? Her by far. Okay. More corrupt means stronger demonics, more of them, etc. Okay, good. Cool, like this game more and more. Yes, I think it's pretty good at the moment. Hey, RT Kizzle. I just left a comment on his last video. Didn't notice he's streaming now. Did he figure out how to change villagers' professions? No, I did not. I assumed that they would change on their own, so no. No, I have not. I wonder if there's an internal cause for the recommended sects to appear in that screen. If it's intentional. Do they though? I don't remember where it started, but what I heard was that Shaolin, Wudong, and Swordsmith are like the recommended ones. Click the red hand above the leader. It will change their profession to the appropriate one. That's why it said progress was being halted. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kizzle. Yeah, I'll check that here in just a second. Yeah, that's the perfect type of advice. Something that's immediate instead of things far in the future, because I'm not going to remember the future stuff. Need to promote. Okay. We'll check that here in a second. All right, let's get detoxed. We'll go for a mud bath and some micro needling. All right, she can easily do this. Yeah, detox me, please. I'm glad I remembered to double check that. Okay, so these numbers need to stay at 0. That's what we know there. Okay, that looks fine. I'm euphoric. Okay, we're done with that screen. I set up something to study. I don't want to click this again. I don't need to do anything with my aspiration. Equipment. We picked up some stuff. Did we get a hat? No hat. Did we get a vest? Yes. So we could either have a bamboo vest, physical defense 5%, key defense 11%, and it has some various attributes, or a tiger skin vest. Okay, it's less defensive. It protects more against physical and has resistance. I think I'd rather have the key defense at the moment because that's our weak point. No bracers, no footwear, no weapons of any note. Oh, okay, here we go. We have some relics. An agate bracelet. The agate bracelet is polished agate stone with complex patterning and appears like a brain of a horse. Okay, that's a saying. It is nourishing and chilly with the effect to prevent ailments such as heat stroke. All right, screw heat stroke. Nobody likes heat stroke. And an oily orb. The oily orb is dark and shiny with an oily, smooth surface. If dropped, it will roll on the ground for a long while, which inspires one to move quickly like the rolling orb. Sure. As you do. Right. Yep. That makes sense. Why am I... Andrew says, Dune, why am I coughing so much? I wonder if I should get checked out. Yeah. Maybe it was the guy that was throwing poison all over us. I don't know. You know how these games are? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's also... It's so long, and because I have to play it in increments, it's like I'm really trying to imprint in my brain and actually learn the systems, because otherwise we're just going to forget them all. Okay. Promote the people. Come in here. The hand. You got moved again. The hand. The red hand. The red hand. Let's zoom in on that and let's get that fixed. All right, well here, let's actually fix this. So you, fine art, astrology. Do you just keep getting ripped around? Is that what's going on here? Okay, there we are. Respected steward, unconvincing. Required profession envoy. Equip the new companion you're not using them. Okay, I'll double check it. Is this the hand? It costs me 0 prestige. Grant profession. Okay. Role assigned. Assign a profession. Okay, that was really bad tutorializing then. I don't think they'd mentioned that. After unlocking, they can be summoned for other automatic work. No, I want that locked. Okay, so that I see. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I totally had no clue. I figured that was something different. So we should check this too. All right, so this one is carpentry. Are you... No. Are you the best carpenter in the village? Carpentry. You are the best carpenter in the village. The hand is a new mechanic for 1.0. Yeah, okay. I figured they had to like work the job or have a certain amount of attainment before they'd switch. So I'm glad people said stuff. And it doesn't cost me anything for whatever reason, so that seems to be fine. All right, gemstone and the mine. Okay. All right, so the mine. What skill do you want? Smithing. It's a little weird to me that we are using production skills for resource gathering, but whatever. Smithing. Zhang Ming Tang. Didn't I already assign him though? He's good at medical arts. You're my carpenter. Yeah, you're my envoy, so I don't want to move you. Okay, I don't like that they're showing up in here. I bet you I kept moving him around. All right, you would be third. Smithing. What are you doing? Bai Kai Liv. Where do I have Bai Kai Liv? He's right here. All right, you're fired. Now you're going to be hired. Bai Kai Liv. Smithing. Bai Kai Liv. You're in charge. And then dispatch settings. Oh, we have no one left. That's why. Okay. I wish they did it the way you said, Babel. That would make more sense and more intuitive. It will start costing you more than one of any profession. Okay. One thing I did was move everyone in my town because one building can collect from 2 sources. That's some good advice. First one's free. That's what they always say. Pass. Click the filter drop down to make sure it shows only idle. Yeah, we have no idlers at the moment. That's what it's doing. Yeah. We have everyone assigned at the moment, so it is what it is. Respected steward. Oh yeah, here we go. Why does this one... high level. You're not currently doing anything. You got a quick dispatch? Yeah, it wants to move him back down here. Yeah, that's because there's literally nobody free. I don't know. I don't know why that one's costing all of a sudden the other ones weren't. These two are already assigned to other things, so it's gonna be him. It's a steward role, you have a steward. Oh, okay. I thought you were meaning like if I had 2 miners, then they would start increasing. I gotcha. Okay, well, you know, we have it to spend. Okay. Got it. We don't have anyone in the gemstone mine, but we just don't have anyone to work it in general. Hopefully with the new people moving in, that my number will go up. All right, storehouse. I have a bajillion jade. Let's level you up. 5,000. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. Just get it done. We'll just have 1 maxed out storehouse. It'll be good to go. There you go. Weird that we upgrade with some of those resources. This is the room that we made out of herbs. Please, no smoking in here. Now we're level 9 and we have a weight limit of 450. All right, that's that. All right, so somebody said moving these. How do we move these? Or do you mean you like demolish them and just built a fresh one? We need to acquire some more people. We do need to acquire some more people. Seven idle now. Okay, so maybe we did get some new people then. Because, yeah, we were maxed out. Okay, well, that's going to be here, right? Or we could finish up the mine. Jewel crafting. Who is the best jewel crafter in town? Fine arts. Jewel crafting. All right, that is my carpenter. That is the astrologer. Yan Yi. Okay, you're new. What is your skill? 49. All right, you're in. Yan Yi. You are going to be our steward. They were clearing things. Did I pass the month? I didn't realize that I had. Oh, I must have, because we have all those resources. Okay, and then we will dispatch settings. I want talented people here. Only dispatch characters who profession. Yeah, that's fine. Non-pro. We are. Don't worry, Andrew. We are allowing child labor. I got you. All right, that should be everyone else in the village at the moment. No, it's not. We have 2 more. Okay. Let's continue to do some more clearing then. Get rid of these ruins. And that rubble. A tiny 24-year-old. Yep. They yearn for the mines. Okay, that is everybody. Next month I would... Maybe I should, hold on. Maybe I should have them actually do construction now that I think about it. Let's hold off on that for a second. What I want to be able to craft is the thing. So I would like smithing. Yeah, we need these. Forge. Equipped with a forge is used to make. Enables creation, repair, and refinement of metal products. Because I need to be able to make armor and weapons for myself. An expansion structure to the forge. Foundry. Constructed with core materials, kiln, smithing table. An expansion of the forge. And the gold shop. An expansion. Okay, so forge is the one we need. Enables creation, repair, and refinement of metal products. Increases the efficiency at which characters study smithing books within the settlement's influence area. The effects of multiple forges do not stack. Artisans can be dispatched as stewards to lead assistants in studying smithing. We have what we need. I have 2 guys, so it is what it is. Begin construction. All right, now, does this need to be near my metal mine? Like, is there a distance bonus for that? Oh, I see. It's got a big area it's going to take up. Some buildings are very expensive. Yeah, well, this one looks like it's okay. See if you can upgrade the building. Okay. Is that no to there? There's no distance bonus. I can just put it wherever I want. Okay. Do the upgrade buildings have to be in range of it? I'm just thinking about future positioning. Expansions need proximity. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Something like this. Or here. Let's go there. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I've decided. All right, that's it. The expansions must be... Can I see... Actually, I should look at that. Can I see the size of the... Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to. At biggest, they're going to be 2x2s, right? You can move stuff around, so I wouldn't worry. Oh, okay. Excellent. If I stopped the 2 people who were gonna clear this out, so I had some workers. I want to be able to forge. That's like the easiest progression for our character at the moment. Okay, wow, that was a long time there. We need to talk to him, but I can't get there. We're ready to roll a month. Yes. The total weight of items carried exceeds the limit. What? Really? Total weight. I guess that's weight I'm equipped with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. I have some junk equipment. Can we rip that apart somehow? So if we come in here, crude iron spear, disassemble. Damage iron engraving. Okay, whatever. You can start. Yeah, I just filled up while we were out here, apparently. Oh, can I just do it from anywhere? Or are you guys just saying when I get to town I should put those away? You can only... Okay, that makes sense. All right, I don't want to have a chance of losing something that I actually care about, so let's just rip a couple things apart. Selected items. Ah, okay. That's actually kind of nice. All right, so I want to get rid of... we'll look at the snake beater. Get rid of that. We'll look at the jade moon. All right, let's see if that's enough to do it for us. Okay, yes it was. All right, yeah, we need to dump some of this stuff off for sure. Also, I saw that we have a cloth pouch. Wasn't there a screen for that? Yeah. Oh, okay, we already have it equipped. No, we have 2 of them. Well, there you go. That would have done the job for us too. My bags have durability. That frightens me greatly. That frightens me very greatly. The Skyrim dilemma. But I need another plate and wheel of cheese and this cup. Like, I can't leave it behind, Nate. I'm not gonna come back here. Always screaming when the game lets you carry 400 rocket launchers and 1,000 ammo. Well, You need to hit the gym, Shinosuke, if you can't carry at least 400 rocket launchers. Okay, for realsies this time. The weight limit's not generous enough for true. That's right. You obviously do not have the blood of the loot goblin. Villagers attire. I think that's some of the DLC outfits. It's fine. Apparently it's not fine. Today, Dihun Taiwu travels far, yet thoughts return to Taiwu village. Dihun Taiwu has added the role of artisan to the village. Each villager may serve by their talent. This peaceful order fills the heart with comfort. Peaceful people, prosperous village. This couldn't be better. While lost in thought, Dihun Taiwu hears shouts up ahead. Looking over, a villager approaches, beaming, holding a wooden box. Upon reaching Dihun Taiwu, the villager bows deeply. Clothes make the man, they say. When we learned the new position of artisan had been added to the village, we stayed up crafting this artisan's garb. Just a small token of gratitude. The villager opens the box with a finely made garment. You're so thoughtful. This is wonderful. Ha, it's just a humble gift. A fine artisan's work with precision as if guided by the divine. They say an artisan has clever hands and a creative mind, able to craft and repair items at will. If you ever have an artisan serving in your village, then we shall truly become self-sustained. Speaking of this, the villager grew increasingly animated, with excitement spilling out with every word. Item repair? I hear artisans understand objects build and know how to restore it. No matter the flaw, they can mend it good as new. If the treasury holds damaged items, they'll repair them when they're free. I see. Craft items? I hear artisans wield tools with great skills, with wood, stone, metal, or ore. Metal or ore. I feel like one of these was supposed to be jade. They can shape them into anything. Artisans will craft items in the forge, carpentry shred, embroidery, edifice, and jewel crafter shop. I see. Clever hands and creative mind? I hear artisans understand the object's build and know how to restore it. No matter the flaw, they can mend it good as new. If a workshop holds damage, okay, that was the same text. I see. We had a duplicate text there. Never been better. Oh dear, I have held you for too long from your duties. If the garment suits you, I'll place it in the warehouse for others to take when needed. The villager scratches his head, bows to Dihun Taiwu, and leaves. This clothing will be added to the village's treasury when assigned the role of artisan. This is good. Today, Dihun Taiwu travels far. Thoughts return to Taiwu village. Dihun Taiwu has added the role of envoy to the village. Each villager may serve by their talent. This peaceful order fills the heart with comfort. While lost in thought, we hear a shout up ahead. They approach with broad-belted robe. So thoughtful, this is wonderful. Just a humble gift. It's said that the envoys are masters of social relationship and they excel in visiting other locations and mediate conflicts. If envoys are appointed in the village, our village will surely prosper in harmony. Speaking of this, the villager grew increasingly animated and excited. Worldly wisdom? It's said that envoys are masters of human nature, adept at reading faces and hidden emotions, understand the ties of affection and resentment. They can bring people closer and quietly drive them apart. Skilled in negotiation? It is said that envoys are well versed in regional customs and local etiquette. They can be dispatched to sects or the main city and handle matters with grace and ease. Wherever they go, Taiwu will adjust local laws through their presence, and none will dare disobey. I see. Never been better. Oh dear, have I held you up too long? This is good. All right, so we just got some outfits unlocked for people. Notice that this has the vertical eye that young monk had. I'm just saying. It's rumored a demonic lair has appeared in the Guangdong Lotus Hill Tigerface clan. They are near us. I think they're to the southwest or west. I'm pretty sure. So that's actually really nearby. Outlander cult in the Shanji, Taiyuan. Don't know where that is. Langdao Yaoyang. Don't know where that is either. Okay, none of those are in my immediate vicinity. You can build shops to sell stuff, sell caravans, and disassemble stuff. Every villager will have 100 weapons. Warehouse where you can throw things for your villagers to take as they please. A good place to toss learned books. Yeah, we did throw our books in there earlier. Starting our very old multi-level pouch scheme. We put the bag of holding in the bag of holding. Our villagers make pouches and put pouches in those pouches. That's right. Children can't carry all the weapons by themselves. I'm not a monster. We'll make them lug around the heavy equipment all day. That's a funny thing to notice. Yes, it is. Okay, we are past our 2-hour mark. I'm going to go make my second coffee here so I don't blow out my voice. I'm feeling better. I think we're getting into the vocal exercise that I needed. So hopefully my voice will just get used to this new schedule. As always, I'm going to put up a 5-minute timer while I'm gone. So I would encourage you to get up, get a stretch, a drink, a snack, etc., etc. I'm going to tell YouTube that I'm taking a 5-minute break. So you may see an ad there if you're not blocking them. If you're not blocking ads, I really appreciate the pennies. If you want to help the channel, you can always just leave a like if you're enjoying it. That tells YouTube that people with good taste like you should check out this stream, and that's how YouTube adds recommendations to new people. So that's much appreciated if you take the second and click that like if you're enjoying it. Okay, let's take our 5-minute break here. I will be right back. Make sure this works. Yes, it does. Okay, I will return. Okay, hopefully everyone had a good break there. Tell YouTube that I'm back. Camera back on. Okay. All right, we just did our month turnover. Influences. Influences will update at most 6 months. Rules of Disciple. Taiwu Village. Towns. Influence never met. Okay. I assume that's going to be more Diplo stuff once we get that far. Rank up. At month advance, if a higher ranked character dies or leaves a faction, a lower ranked character may be promoted. Promotion methods vary between factions, but generally fall into 2 types: elections or inheritance. Election characters have most influence. Priority is given to the character of the closest kinship to the one vacating the position. Okay. Also, yes, we did need to equip our new guy. There you go. You're in, buddy. Smithing training. There's been some incidents of note nearby. All legendary blades come from Zanlu. Every swordsman seeks it through the ages. Renowned for its forging techniques, Swordsmith Villa has carried the legacy of Master Ul for generations, but fire is ever changing and so is fortune. Rumors now claim that Swordsmith Villa is in decline, its craftsmanship fading, and its glory a thing of the past. Advance the month in an area of Fujian without blackstone ash. Story enabled. Trigger conditions are met. Okay. Veiled in mist. Shrouded in mist, the true face of martial world remains unseen. Sex support 30%. Cultivation prompts. Studying books allows you to learn various fine arts and martial arts. Okay, I think we've had that the whole time. We've got our book here. Okay, we will finish it up next month. I don't think I want to rush that at the moment. We could do 5 of these. The 5 is the magic number for me because that's the amount of comprehension I regen every month. We'll consider that towards the end of the month, I think. Okay, we've got our aspirations. Did we get our building built? We did. I still only have 2 people that are around and available, though, unfortunately. And neither one of you is going to be stellar at this. Smithing, carpentry, weaving, jewel crafting, culinary arts, medical arts, toxicology's base buildings fall under categories of production buildings. Within these production buildings, you can craft and process various items based on the character's fine art attainment. Each production building has a series of extension buildings that yield corresponding reagents or help create better quality items. Okay. Did I try to fill up your willpower yet? I don't think our stats have changed at all on that. If we go to character, that's not it. My willpower, I only regen 3. So I've only been doing 1 per month to just keep it maxed out in case we need 50 for some event or something. I just don't know what I don't know. So I will do that 1 click. Have we made it all the way around? No, next month we will finally get 1 extra. So somebody with more willpower could definitely get through this a lot quicker than we are. Vinicus says, the blacksmith will produce items if I leave materials in the treasury? ? I do not know. I would assume that would be the case, but somebody else will have to answer that for you. Okay, so gather the stuff. Cool. Vault. Also, we have those upgrade items. Let me click around a little bit. So we have 1 verdant plant upgrade. Yes. Okay, that's 1. Do we have anything that raises gemstones? No. Do we have anything that raises stone ridge? No. We had something that raised flame pawns. Upgrade it. Yes. We Have something that raises lone summits. What is my best lone summit? 11. 10, 9. I think that 11 is my best one. Hey, Avatar. Did Dihun Dun bought Exemplary CEO perk or build Light Industry 1? We did build Light Industry 1. We finished our forge. Yeah, we're on it. We're on it. Okay, let's upgrade you. We have one place of a beast pack. Upgrade you. I'm just making room in my storage, basically. And we have 2 people that are available. And do we only have 1 herb? I believe that's the case. That does seem to be the case. Herbs. I have nothing to upgrade. Meteoric iron. I do. So we have a 14, a 6, a 6, and a 9. I mean, nope. And an 8. Okay. Obviously, we upgrade the 14 on that one. So what do you do? The meteoric iron crater increases crafting progress of commissioned items made by all members of this faction and by the industry buildings of the settlement. See, I wasn't lying, Avatar. So is it just by having this building I get this bonus? I don't need to actually work that. Okay. We're not going to have a good person for this necessarily. In fact, I know we're not going to have another good smith because our smith wasn't good to start with. It was him. 40. Yeah, they're all in their 40s. It needs a resource gathering building. Do you know what it is? Let's info it. Oh, well, here you go. Created by falling meteorites, this meteoric iron crater is full of meteoric iron, which is extremely difficult to work and thus requires a skilled craftsman. Constructed with core material star stones, which can also be used for meteoric iron crater cultivation. Okay, that sounds amazing. Increasing resource productivity, meteoric iron crater increases the crafting progress of commissioned items made by all members of the faction. Pyre, using gunpowder and firewood to keep an open pit mineral ablaze for days to soften them up. Iron sight. So what do you do? The structure is created with black gunpowder. Produces high quality iron. A meteoric iron sight. Or divine cooking ding. And this has a lock symbol. So either way, we can't do it, whatever it is. All right. Is that the same for you? Steel ropeway. Requirements not met. Celestial forge and a crimson mirror, both of which are still locked. Space food, yum. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I really want to get a thing on this for the food, but I don't think it's even worth building because we already can't staff what we already have. Okay, how do I get into the forging menu? That's what I want next. I want to make something. Also, we should probably dump some more stuff into the storehouse. Private vault. Oh, I still have the Feng Shui parasol. Oh, we also have these tools. I can't move you? No storehouse in range. Oh, I'm not here. I need to be here to actually do stuff. Click the forge, then click craft. Gotcha, thank you. Okay, hang on. Let's actually get there, and then I can get back in that menu. Okay, now this is going to be more useful. Craft. Gotcha. Craft. Gotcha. Okay. We got there in the end. So we can repair, refine, commission. What's that? Okay, so this is me asking somebody to make me something. I like that a lot. One of the downsides of Tale of Immortal, the thing I didn't like about that game before they added some of the later additions, was having to grind up my crafting skills for certain things. I really appreciate when you can have NPCs do it. So if you're not playing a character who's good at forging a sword, you can commission a sword, you know, like you would in real life. Here's a question for you. Who is the most famous real blacksmith, swordsmith that was also a warrior? I literally have no idea. I can't think of one. Usually, I suppose if you were a blacksmith, you actually didn't have to go to war because you were more valuable to make gear than actually fight. So I suppose that would be a pretty rare occurrence, but I assume it happened. Some sort of Japanese swordsmith or Chinese one, maybe. Okay, but we're not going to do that. I want to make it myself. Nope, and I got tutorials. Commissioned items. In industry buildings, after assigning villagers matching their profession as stewards, the villagers will craft items autonomously. There you go, Haas. Taiwu can interact with the villagers with specific professions and order products from them by spending silver. The higher the attainment required for a character's commission, the faster the commission progress increases. Taiwu can also invest resources or items to accelerate the commission process. Upon completion of the commission, one item is randomly obtained from various possible commission products. You can check the chances of various product commission interface. So I can't tell them I want exactly this sword? Oh, and then my next sentence answers my question. Taiwu can specify the type of product or use a reagent to alter the product's chance. The higher attainment required for a character's commission, the higher the tier of the commissioned product. When commissioning through a character interaction, this character already has the order. No orders can be placed with them until the order is complete. Taiwu can intercept an order by spending 3 silver 3 times the amount. Does that mean I can like take over their commission and do it myself, I guess? Item crafted. You can spend reagents and resources in crafting buildings to make all sorts of items from matching materials. In the craft interface, you can select item type, tool, reagent you want, and then put the resources needed to start making it. The higher tier your selected reagent is, the higher the item tier it creates. But be warned, it also raises the required fine arts attainment. If your character's fine art attainment isn't high enough, you can't craft. However, exceeding the requirement by a certain margin might further the elevation of the item's tier. Using a tool lets you improve the character's fine art attainment while crafting. Some items let you specify a formula during creation. Items made with different formulas have different effects. Setting a specific formula will raise the required attainment even higher. If you don't have the formula, the item you make will correspond to one of the random formulas. Crafting weapons, armors, and relics while pursuing perfection actively guarantees one random trait on the equipment, but that process increases the current attainment requirement by 50%. For weapons and armor, you can mix different amounts of metal, wood, jade, and fabric to change the crafted item's attributes. Metal boosts attack and defense. Wood increases toughness. Jade raises armor pierce and blade break. Fabric reduces weight. Okay. Also, do I need to get the tool out, or does the tool in storage count? Alright, so I can make stuff. I want a sword. Required reagent. I have some Magnetus Gold, some Damascus Skill, and some Metacopper. Attainment requirement. So this would be the best thing because it requires the most. I wish it showed me what my attainment was. We're at like 120, aren't we? Hang on, let's... Also, can I use my tool? I can't use my tool from storage. Okay, there's another ding for you, Scroll. You should be able to use your tool from storage if you're in the place with the storage. Because now I just need to go over here, go to private vault, take out my tool, or maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe we don't actually have a tool for that. I thought we did. I thought you're a core material. Use this to build an open air foundry near a fire refining room. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon and we don't actually have a tool. Go to not transfer. Yeah, let me back up in chat there. You can, okay, so you can do that? Okay, I just missed the button. Okay, let's back up then. Either that or maybe I didn't have one. I swear we started with one. Also, what are you trying to tell me? Training interrupted right here. Okay, focus, Babel, focus. Craft. Make an item. I want a sword. We're gonna use iron. Pursue perfection. So we could get, okay, so if I do that, oh, there's all kinds of things. Sharp chant. The sword forged with sharp chant in mind, highly focused on dexterity, but very much lacking in precision. Chant. The sword forged with the harmony chant in mind, focuses on force and dexterity but lacks precision. Or spirit. Highly focused on precision but lacks force. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, we don't have a tool, but I see what you mean. So that's how we can see them. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I want to use my really good material if we don't have a tool, but I do want to try to make a weapon. So let's not use that. Let's go down to one of these two. You're both tier 8. You're both metals. Used to craft gold, silver equipment and vehicles, but not mechanisms, seals, or whips. But not seals or whips. I mean, we'll use some Damascus steel. Can you go buy a village? You know, that's not a horrible idea. All right, yeah. So we can't do it here, but maybe the other village has a shop that we could buy a tool. All right, yeah, that's a good explanation, exploration for us. All right, now that did say I had something to build a foundry near a flame pond. Let me double look at that again. A foundry. That would be a smithing thing, right? An open air foundry is what it was called. I don't think that's actually it. Is that a resource building? Well, there's all kinds of things here. This is going into something else. Enhances for selecting a prefix. Craft a tool. Okay. Also an interesting thought. I don't know if that's a thing. That is an interesting thought, though. That would also be rather satisfying. Needle boxes. Those are weapons. Okay, these are all weapons. Armor. Copper bead, iron ring, physical penetration, steel abacus, iron relic is physical penetration. There's a tool button in filters. Okay. Tool button in filters. For forging, it's usually an anvil. Okay, so that's equipment and that's all. Here we are. Relic, armor, braces, clothing, weapon, headpiece. Okay, we can't do that at this building at least. Is if I'm reading this correct. I was right next to it. Yeah, like I said, trying to give somebody directions on stream is nigh impossible. Like, in the absolute best case scenario, we have 10 to 15 seconds of lag. The worst is when someone's like, it's left. And you're like, what? No, I didn't click it. It's still there. Yeah, and also, I don't know if people are in real time. You're talking this button? This is just filtering what we have here. I'm pretty sure we would have tools on this filter. Name tier at tool. Yeah, but this is just filtering this screen. And this screen is only showing us what we have here, which is all. So I'm pretty sure we can't craft a tool here. I assume that tool would be a option in here. So, yeah. I'm sure we can some way, but we just don't have a recipe, or this isn't the right building. Okay. I'm willing to accept my own explanation for that. I like the idea of going to the store and buying one, though. You're at a champion shop? Well, I'm at the forge. Forge. But yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Yep, this is how we learn. So, you know, but we're good. We're good. C4. YouTube. I'm glad we're not getting nearly as much of that as we used to. For a while, YouTube did this thing where they forced some channels, not all channels, just some, to display your actual Google account name rather than your display name. And it was terrible because I usually start remembering people if you show up a few days in a row, and then it just switched everyone's names randomly. It wasn't a setting I could control. They just randomly choose channels to experiment with. Same thing with this stupid crown thing. The points are made up and they don't matter. It's just turned on by YouTube, just randomly one day when I started streaming. Not a setting you can control. It's so weird. It's so weird. Okay. We did what we did. We could build more buildings. Do we have any support buildings that would affect us? I'm gonna go shop for a tool, but before we leave, so if we do resource, no, we want smithing. Shop that forges and sells all sorts of metal items, from nails to tools to weapons and armor. Okay, so this is gonna sell stuff, not make its own. Expansion of the forge requires villagers to work. This gets more attainment. What building would make tools, if anyone knows? I'm just curious there because I want to look at it. Is it carpentry, maybe? Herein you'll find saws, chisels, planes, drills, rulers, ink markers, and more. That sounds an awful lot like making tools. Found at a champion. Define champion shop. Maybe we're just not speaking the same language on that. You can only buy tools, not make tools. Okay, there's the information we wanted. Okay, so we will stop trying to look for that. That's too bad. I don't know what... Why can't I make my own tools? Apparently I'm an expert craftsman. Okay, let's set up you. Dispatch, demolish. You, dispatch, demolish. Okay, let's go to the town and we will buy... Oh, hold on. We also need to talk to that guy. Go to where he is and talk to him. And he moved. You absolute jerk. Oh, you... Okay, there he is. I was gonna say, where did he go? I thought he was one of these. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we could get 2 birds with 1 stone down here. We'll go talk to him first. At the champion shop is where you buy tools? You understand champion shop. Okay, I'm getting you now. The lady who runs the champion shop has silver hair and a scar on her face. I mean, that sounds exactly like the type of person who would run a champion shop. Yep. Oh, all right. Also, before we leave, is there anything else I can dump in storage? Because we were kind of full. Private vault. Okay, travel bag. We need to get some of this stuff out of here. Okay, so in the treasury, I'm gonna let them have... Well, we're using those as reference right now. Iron blade, a meta... No. I want those to be able to... Warehouse for selling, right? At some point, they can sell these off. Bloodstained shirt. That was one of my starting bonuses, wasn't it? clothing. I should go look at that. Bunch on aesthetic attire. Boar meat, eggs. Okay, yeah, this type of stuff. I'm not exactly sure which one of these I should be stuffing these in, but I feel like I don't need to run around with all this food in my backpack. We have a lot of crap. Oh yeah, my crickets. Okay, yeah, we got those. That's because I was using those as references. Press Alt to see. Yeah, it does have a special bonus. I remember that. Like I said, it was one of the bonuses we picked at the beginning of the game. Bloodstained road. Okay, I guess I do have them on. Increase the acquisition of all aspirations by seniority by 20%. Okay, we are wearing that. Okay. My goodness, I'm getting stun locked here. All right, get me out of the village. Let's get on the road. Let's get on the road. We'll deal with it when we got to deal with it. I think maybe between, well, it really sucks that I have to roll a month to make a save, because I wish I could come in between streams and I could do inventory management. Hey, Spider, how's it going? Good, I guess afternoon at this point. Yeah, I got all kinds of crap. This sword mound is called the Demon Bind. The mound lies within a maple forest amid a sea of blood, where the sounds of battle never cease. Within the mound resides the incarnation of Earth Key. Its techniques are vicious and ruthless. The more grievously it's wounded, the more fiercely it fights. Shifu focus on the sword mound, paying no attention to anything else. Obtained Demon Bind Insight. When Taiwu defeats a Zhongshu incarnation within a sword mound, they gain a sword mound insight reel. If they defeat the mound breaker, they gain a sword mound insight illusionary. Through shared insight, discussing sword mound insights with other people can increase their favorability and grant certain amount of prestige. If the sword mound insight reel, you can also gain the other party's help. Each sword mound insight reel can be used to gain the help up to 3 times. Okay. They want me to talk to him some more. Do they? Talk to him near the mound. Is he just done with me? I guess we'll take the relic. It'd be nice to be able to say, yeah, even if it was just a save on exit, I really wish that was an option. Like I said, I'd love to come in here and manage inventory. You don't need to talk to him. That is my mission at the moment, but okay. Let's try our secondary here and go see if we can go shopping. Okay, so we would like... Is this going to allow me to go shopping? I can buy... This is my stuff. This isn't their stuff. Residence, Hamlet, Warehouse. A heavily guarded storage facility for all kinds of resources like grain, silver, gold, jade, rare artifacts. Sect members can store and withdraw items here. Chicken coop. Mystic serpent lair. Village. Functional buildings. The warehouse. Okay, I assume I can buy stuff via this. Warehouse scale. Young hero. Check a nearby major city. You go shopping, you need to click on the NPC on the map that has the shop icon. Okay, so this is not that. We have the Yunying chicken though. Okay. NPC on the map that has the shop icon. Do they maybe just not have a shop? Merchant League. Okay. Well, there are like some ravens or crows outside that are going absolutely crazy. I wonder if that's got them so upset. They have a yellow icon on the tile, yeah. Okay, so let's... Oh, well, we got some blackstone grit and a bronze furnace. Did we actually just get what we needed? That's hilarious, if that's the case. What was that? Blackstone furnace. Wow. We just literally picked it up off the ground. Apparently I have a little bit of good karma. That is hilarious. That village doesn't really have shops. Yeah, it looks like we're in too podunk of a place. Okay, we will keep in mind that I do want to buy a better bit of tools, but I think I'm happy enough using that. All right, let's go back over there. Boy, that travel distance is a thing in this game. Okay, so I want to go to here. I want to go to here. I want to craft an item. And I would like... a weapon. And I want it to be a sword. Confirm. Okay, so these are various things we could make. I don't think we want to go about it this direction though, because I don't think I can necessarily do those. I think instead we want to go this route. Give me a sword that uses Damascus steel with my furnace I found on the ground. Who says Babel doesn't have any luck? Never went to the... Was it the caravan that I hovered over? I assume that those are stores. Okay. All right, but I'm happy enough. We got what we wanted, whether it was a weird way or not. Okay, so if we do this with that, smithing, this only uses 30 skill, if I'm reading this right, and I have 236 with our tool and our special skill thingamabobber. We can add in wood. Okay, so we can add extra materials. Just out of curiosity. If we do this, I still actually could make something out of this. And then I can add materials. Okay, so if we add extra wood, it becomes more tough. If we add extra jade, we get more attack. And this is just generic jade, it looks like. So we put a whole bunch. Yeah, this is exactly how I craft. This looks like me cooking, just pile it all together. Okay, and then that's maxed out for some reason. Is it because I'm using 5 of them here? Maybe that's the case. Yeah, just throw some cotton bowls in there. That's perfect. Only use the smith if you need. Ah, I see. So we take that off. We could bare hand it. 126. Is there no roll on like quality for having things that are higher? I have trouble with the battle against the Swordgrave Masters. Which I do to become stronger. Well, when in doubt, make sure your cultivation is maxed out. So those key points that you can put in, that'd be my generic advice. There might be an elemental advantage that you could take advantage of. This is just blind advice from me. Use the furnace for now. Metal lowered. What's the benefit of having the extra skill turned on, out of curiosity? Can I actually, like, proc better stuff? Hover over the sword, it will tell you what the mastery you need. Ah, I see. Okay, so by having above 200, we could have potential products be the Sun Splitter, the Jowl Slayer, and the Moon Wane. Okay, yep, so we do want that. Okay, then here, I think I'm okay with this. Can I put, I'm not allowed to put more in here. I'm not allowed to start crafting. What do you not like now? Okay, now you like this. Okay, what? So this is because I'm putting too much stuff in, but how? Oh, I was over a max. Okay, I see. I would like... Okay, I see. I don't think we care about weight, so yeah, we're definitely not going to put any in there. I think this is fine. We'll just put as much of this as I can. And I see there's a white outline that is changing here. That is very subtle. I would much prefer a numeric value. So that would be too much. That is okay, apparently. Click the checkbox. Tell me more about the checkbox. Oh, pursue perfection. Palm thwarter. Blade thwarter, sword thwarter. Oh, we've got... Man, let me get my translation app. What are you saying? 2 or 3 words. Okay. That's not very useful. You want it to be red to craft. Okay, so I do need some more. So, anyone have any hints about what these things are? I guess I don't have anything. Oh no, I can click them. Gold thwarter, wood thwarter, jade thwarter, pierce, temper, bloodshed. Okay, so what are the thwarters? If an enemy's using a gauntlet, okay, yeah, I definitely don't want something like that. Bloodshed, what do you do? This increases this weapon's armor pierce by 50% and decrease its toughness. We probably don't want to decrease toughness if we do get that art that does weapon damage. Blood boost. Increase direct external injury enemies take by 25% when attacking or initiating annihilation martial arts with this weapon if it's damaged. You know what? That sounds exactly like the type of thing we're going to be doing. Sure. Okay, click it, hover, it tells you what the effect is. Okay, yep. Scroll to see more. Sword will be good against something. Yeah, so I guess you can tailor your weapons really hard if you want. Okay, but here it says potential products if we have 300. So we've increased the requirement, so we can't get the tier 5 weapons. Is that because of those? No. So if I don't pursue perfection, we randomly get one, right? But, whoops. But I could get the tier 5 weapon. There are ways to make an internal sword build. Yeah, we're definitely not that at the moment. Yeah, turn off perfection. I don't think we want to do perfection here. But that's good to know. If we can just get up to 300, we could make a really nice thing here. You get random, but it's easier to craft. I have no idea, says Bio. I assume they're whatever is available from that choice menu. I assume that we know these things. I guess we could look at those just out of curiosity. Yeah, just these. So I assume we're gonna make this because that's what the material that we're putting into it is. Yeah, let's just try it. It's not like this is the end of the world if it sucks. One thing I do wish I could see what its like keywords are gonna be. If it has the wrong keywords, that's the one thing that would try to hurt. Try and choose the best of the tier 5. I don't think I can choose that bit. Unless you're talking these are the tier 5s. Those are tier 6s, tier 7s, tier 8s. Yeah, we don't have a recipe. We could only choose a tier 6. I think we just, because of our skill, we can random into it. By tier 5, he means the reagent? I don't think I have any better reagents. I mean, I guess I have the gold, which is what we have equipped. Yeah, I think I'm reading that right, that we could random into a tier 5 because it says potential products. All right, you know what? We're gonna learn one way or the other. Let's do it. We made a Mythic sword. We ended up with one of the tier 6s that we did know. Upswing, 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 stab, upswing, hack. That's okay. We need one upswing and one stab to run our skill. So this will slow down our skills a little bit. Let's compare it to what we actually have. Okay, take me out of there. Take me into here. Take me to here. Take me into here. Okay, so right now, physical penetration is 65%. Force is 85. Dexterity is 168. And precision is 127. Armor pierce, yeah, so we pierce like, geez, almost triple, more than triple the amount of armor piercing. Follow-up attacks, about the same. Less pinpointing. No key penetration, but we don't care, we're not doing that. Hit attributes, this is a very precise sword, not a lot of force. Man, I wish I could pin this screen so I could go mouse over things. Force. Ability to crush enemies with brute force and inflict damage on them. Right. Press Alt to see the special effects. That's a good point, too. Details. Usage requirements. We don't have enough comprehension. We can't comprehend our sword, apparently, so we don't get the full effect. That is kind of funny. We do need some more sword arts, but yeah, so we need to get our comprehension a little higher. That's becoming very apparent. Offensive attributes, all external, yeah. When this weapon attacks an enemy with a weapon attack, follow-up, or annihilation martial art, 25% chance the direct damage inflicted is increased by 33%. And key deflection decreases the reflection and counterattack damage of the attacker takes from internal injuries by 50%. Okay, that's good, right? Because I'm very bad at defending against key stuff. Okay, I think I'm comfortable saying that is better than what we are currently using. Dune can't comprehend how to sword. Yeah. That's pretty funny. So we need to look for a way to raise our comprehension. That is amusing. Can we craft a better robe? I don't think this building can do that. I think this building only... Well, no, actually, I take that back. There was an armor option, right? I would like... Yeah, we can make stuff. Let's start with things that we don't have anything in. So a bracer. Confirm. Okay, no, that's not the way to do it. Bracer. We only have 2 materials that are relevant to it. We'll use... Okay, you could be either or. That's heavier. This is lighter. I guess we'll use steel. Make a helm or boots? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make one of each. We have the materials here. All right. Some steel, trying to make some kind of bracer. We'll give it a tool. All right, this is going to be a lot easier because now we know what we're doing. Toughness, defense, blade break, and weight. We probably want toughness. I probably want blade break. I don't think we care about weight at the moment. I think we have lots of weight for our character. Okay, there we go. And then pursue perfection. Again, we could do stuff. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to let fate take the wheel. Go. We got a chain bracer. It's a tier 8. Better than nothing. Okay, next. I want you. We want a hat. Headpiece. Out of Damascus steel. We'll use our furnace. Man, how lucky was it that I was looking for a furnace and we just randomly found one on the ground? The only time I've ever picked up tools. Oh, hold on, I didn't care about weight. You raise defense. Right. Yeah. Tools raising your smithing, but the item requires 30 smithing. It's a waste to, you can use the bare hands. Oh yeah, you're right on these ones because we don't need that much. Yeah, you're totally right. Thank you. Okay, craft it. Damascus steel helm. Bunch of physical defense. That makes sense. Just out of curiosity, let's make one to compare. So if we do the exact same thing, but we make it out of copper. An engraved headpiece. A more balanced piece. Okay. All right, then footwear, Damascus steel, bare hands. All right, if nothing else, having a piece of equipment, even a bad piece of equipment, is better than nothing. Blade break is how much durability loss an opponent weapon receives when hitting you where the armor's at. Nice. Yeah, I assume because we're kind of a tank character, that would be one of our good plans. Chain link shoes. That sounds horribly painful. Don't you guys want some chain between your big toe? Wouldn't that be nice? All right, let me go look at my character and see where we're at on that. All right, how did we do? Let's actually not start with that piece. Oh, we haven't done body armor yet. Bracer, chain link shoes. I still have 9 weight left. The higher the strength of the character, the greater the total weight of weapons, armor, and relics they can equip. The more total weight of weapons, armor, and relics exceeds the weight limit, the more the character's secondary attributes will be affected. I'm at 64% of our current weight limit. Chain link sandals is aura. I don't know, man. That sounds very painful. Some armor can be crafted in the jewelry workspace too. Okay. Are those more like key, like stuff, like defense stuff? No reason to spare a trash furnace. That's true too. I would like to buy a better one. We are going to try to be a smith, so we are going to focus a little bit on that. All right, let's put on the piece that gives us a little bit of key defense because that's kind of our weakness. If we look at these, this one does give us a 10% external reduction. But we already have a ton of that. Let's get some key defense. Okay, my weight is totally fine. And we also could take off these because we're not really using them. Especially this spear is really heavy. Does it matter if this is yellow? As long as I'm below 100%, I'm fine? Or does this matter? Okay, so we could get a second oily orb for some more agility. Maybe we'll craft one of those if we can. Okay, armor and maybe a relic. That's where we're at right now. Craft, armor, and relic. Give me a filter, not bracer. We want armor. The best I could craft... Okay, yeah, we're not as good at crafting armor as we are at weapons. So the best we could craft would be a 5-kun laminar armor. Laminar's really good armor. Or a seamless gold vest. Gold vest is pretty balanced. Has some key defense, has some physical. The 5-kun laminar armor is better at key defense, and key is our weakness, so I would like to make that. They want reflux silver, which apparently I have. Throw that on. Doesn't show me here how much I've damaged the furnace. No, there it is, durability. Oh yeah, we got plenty. It's a tier 9 furnace, who cares? All right, make it tough. This is going to get hit probably most often, so that's important. And then ditto, make them break their weapon. Make it rain! That reminds me of those widgets that Twitch streamers use where it makes the stuff fall into the cup. All right, I don't think I care about weight, although maybe I should on this piece, because that is getting kind of heavy. But for now, we're going to pretend that weight's not a problem. He says as he adds mounds and mounds of metal to it. A free, yeah, that's right. The best price is free, and the best flavor is also. He used a better material, now doesn't have more. Yeah, I only had one of the special thing I used for the weapon. Do not use weapon break. Why not? I'm gonna use it anyways, but why not? If the armor's blade weight is higher than the weapon's toughness, it is easier to damage the durability of the weapon after an attack. It's gonna be too heavy. 9.4, I think we can take the spear that we don't use off. Things picked up off the ground have germ flavor. I mean, that might be delicious, you don't know. All right, I'm gonna do it anyways. I understand what you're saying about the weight. Let's see how bad that is. All right, so we just swap you out, replace with you. We're just over the weight, but I'm never using this spear anyways. Let's just take the spear off. Now we're under the weight. Okay, it's okay, Babel. I was scolded for lowering weight pretty often and told I shouldn't, but I still did it. Well, it's going to depend on your character, right? Like a character who's not as strong as we are is not going to have as high of a weight limit. So you're definitely going to need to have lighter stuff. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I missed the answer. As long as I'm below 25.5, are we good? Or is this being yellow telling me that's a warning? Like I shouldn't do that. I should try to keep this even lighter. Is it binary, you're below or above, or is it on a sliding scale as you approach? Doesn't matter since most of the time you don't care. I care. It's a point of pride. Crash your waves upon me. You can reduce weight by refining. Big weight, big strong, big tank. Yellow is fine, you're fine. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it that we're fine, and we'll go with that. All right, the last thing I'd like to do is try to squeeze a relic in here, if we can craft one. Is that something I can do here? Yes. Okay, so steel abacus, physical penetration, footing steadiness, physical penetration, footing steadiness. Okay, so we don't have a lot of like crazy things at the moment, or we don't have the materials to make crazy things. Honestly, I think physical penetration's probably better. We're literally just gonna beat people to death with the sword I made. Let's try to make a steel abacus. And there's apparently not a lot I have to do here. Go. Cool. Steel abacus. Okay, I think those base stats are fine for those things. Okay, that leaves me with an extra oily orb. Do I get anything out of equipping my companions? That's not what I wanted. Companions. Do I get anything out of equipping them? Or, not that I would ever steal their equipment, but let's just say something happened and I took their equipment. Is that going to be a detriment? I have a sword tomb boss. It's like 5 or 6. I've never actually thrown my weapon, so maybe once we actually have to use it, I'll be more inclined to actually fix the thrown weapon. Stealing is bad, yes. Okay. What about, can I give her one? Apparently not. Okay. I was gonna give you an oily sphere. I saw it and thought of you. All right. Well, there we go. They will benefit from having the items. Okay. Do I have to give? Oh, I bet you I could give it to her as a gift. All right. Let's do some learning here. I would like to give a gift. I have an oily sphere. Here, I saw these and thought of you. You're giving me the oily orb? Yes. Enjoy. You're welcome. Okay, that makes sense. That also makes it much harder to rob characters, which I like. I hate that in games. I'm not somebody who does the like, yes, join my party. I'm gonna strip all your gear off and kick you out of the party. I don't like that. I should give it a look at your name in the companion. Okay. Select inventory and transfer, or you can gift. Okay, good. All right, last thing, then we're gonna go somewhere. Let's dump some more of our garbage off. What else can I put out of my inventory? Okay, so there's no weight for the base resources. That proves it right here. That's good to know. I don't want to lose any of these books because we're gonna need some to study. I don't need to carry around a spare sword at the moment. So if anyone would like to use it, you're welcome to those. I'm not currently using the hat. Oh, you reset my screen. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. All right. If we could sell these, they're welcome to sell them. So there you go. I don't want to lose that. I guess this is an extra sled or just not one I'm currently using. I have no idea if they can use these, but we'll stuff it in there. I can't cook yet because we don't have a cooking place. All right, I'm dumping it. Oh, yep. All right, I'm just dumping. I made the decision. Oh, I do like I can double click and it accepts that. That is nice. I do like that. I like that a lot. If I had to move my cursor down to click OK for each of these, that'd be oh, this is what I was thinking of. We started with a carpenter toolbox for some reason. That is what I'm thinking about. Well, can they use tools too? All right, if you want to use my carpenter toolbox, you can, but make sure you bring everything back. We'll leave the furnace, we'll leave the grit, we'll leave a sewing kit. Okay, apparently I had everything except for the one tool I actually needed. Go figure. Okay, Wondrous Peach, I don't want to share that. Yeah, you do a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm not going to use you anytime soon. I might use that. Willpower Recovery. Oh, okay, you know what? We'll have some flatbread and we'll do some cultivation. Okay, yeah, so food. Is there a food cultivation in this game? Can I get more powerful by eating food? Because I'm definitely going to do that. Okay, this is stuff I can actually eat. I'm going to hold on to that. Medicine I'm going to keep. Okay, eye jab. I don't care about eye jab. I keep thinking I put this away. Eye jab. Eye jab. Don't care about that one. Okay, there we go. How much did I manage to save myself? There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We got 50 weight. Amazing. It's called cooking? Yes. I guess that's true. And we are going to do some cooking, but we need the buildings for it, so. Villagers can use tools that are unlikely to give it back. Oh, okay, hang on. Then maybe we don't do that. Because I don't want them to take those. I want to be able to use them. All right, so tools from the treasury into my private vault. I do like that. I don't have to go through the middleman. That's pretty nice. If only this didn't reset when I change things over here. That would be perfect. Okay. Whew. This is a chunky game. For anyone who can't tell, this is a chunky game. All right. Have we... Nope, and I haven't put in my points yet. We're falling behind in Annihilation. Let's bring that up to snuff. Okay. Alchemy is fun? Yeah, that's true too. Do alchemy has buffs and tends to be better? I did take the cooking bonus, you're right. Remember, Dihun Taiwu loves 3 things. Love me sword, love red meat, and will love his wife. We're working on most of those things at the moment. We kind of got the sword. You know, we are wielding a sword that we made. Like, that is a pretty cool thing. Is there a way you can change the techniques, or are those only based on the sword model? Like, can I refine that or affect that somehow? Refine the sword. Okay. Refine the sword. I just literally click start. I don't have to do any materials. Or is this telling me I don't have any materials? I could put a carving on them. Your cultivation benefits from the refinement of a weapon. Right, right. Okay, check the storage. Okay, yeah, I'm ahead of you guys a little bit. Just in case I didn't mention this, if you're a very kind person and you don't block ads, when you get one, you often have to click live afterwards or you won't be fully up to speed. Okay, so these are the refinements. I was thinking it was going to be like I pour crystals into it to make it better. Okay, so I don't see a point in adding toughness to my weapon. I guess it makes my weapon not take damage. Sure. YouTube dubs it dumb, yeah. And even if you're not lagging, you'll slowly drift a lot of times away from being fully on time. Okay, then you use some, I see. And this is a carpenter toolbox, because it's wood, I assume. There are many types of refinement items. Those refinements can be removed later. We only have a few bits. Yeah, we got these because we salvaged some junk equipment. Okay. Okay. How many times are these all the slots that I can put refinements into? Can I just do it again? I'll do it again. There's our tooltip finally. Refine to attach refined materials to equipment, granting its specific refining effects. Each piece of equipment can have up to 5 refined materials. The refined materials attached can be removed or swapped during refining process. The refinement effects of some refinement materials may differ depending on the type of equipment. Make sense? You can have mini slots. All right, you know, Dun's still a kid, right? He just figured out how to do this. He's gonna totally like go crazy on it. Yeah, he would totally go crazy on this. So we'll add some dexterity. Oh, I can do them all at once. Okay, that's actually really nice. That, again, nice quality of life there. So I can just click all the ones I want, click all the tools, and then go. And again, I don't care about these low-level stuff. I'm fine with it. All right, there we go. We have a very refined sword. Never seen a sword so refined as this one. Go full ham. That's right. Love me some ham. Okay. Next, I want to get skills from Swordsmith Villa. So I assume we need to go be friends with Swordsmith Villa. That's probably our next piece of play here. We're also out of energy for the month. So we're going to want to go to the way station. And then we're going to want to travel. Swordsmith is this mount. So we would have to go through here. Is that going to be, I mean, that looks dangerous. I don't know how dangerous that is, but this is where we'd probably like to go and see if we can get that. We also could trigger this smith training. This is probably what we actually want to have happen. Advance the month in an area of Funjuan without blackstone ash. Don't need to be at the way station to travel. You can always click it on the map. Oh, okay. It's okay to travel through it, just don't travel to it. Oh, okay. Well, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Sir Hero. Just walk on through. Yes, as long as you're not stopping here. Walk on. That's kind of funny. Encounters in this region 3, encounters in this region 1. Apparently I still have an encounter here. Oops. It's gonna be him again still. It's still telling me to talk to him, but that's okay. Either way, I'm not looking for the fight yet. I want to go get more skills that are from what I actually want to do. Okay, let's run the month while we're here. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe we do want to be out on the world map. Cost 22 energy. Can't do it. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so we need to run the month, is what I'm getting. As long as you don't make eye contact, yeah. Just, you know, keep your head down a little bit. You know, try to be on the opposite side of the street. The demons won't bother you. I'm not allowed to extend the month here. There we go. Rumors cut like ice and burn like fire. Month of the Snake. Successful courtship. Minqi Di courted Ao Tianyu with a sincere affection in Fujian Zhangzhou, Taiwu village, and they eventually fell in love with each other. There you go, guys. It's beautiful. Make me future workers. All right, and things are happening. So caravans are moving around. Preparations for spring markets. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of like calendar-based things. Preparations for martial arts. We're not ready for any of that. Sudden wealth. Lost some fabric. Bandits. I don't think we can travel to other regions particularly yet, so. Traders hideout. Okay, this is one maybe we could do. Group of traders are gathered in Fuxian, Fuzhou. Okay, that's a maybe. Maybe we could do something about that. Have I seen an auction event yet? I don't think I have. Okay, so world. No. Before we leave, just deal with this. So we have 2 spare people. All I need to do is just get them to clear whatever. Do that. Okay, now we're done with that. All right, world map. I want to travel here. Are you sure you want to spend 22 energy and 660 silver? Oh, I have to. Well, that makes sense. Yes. Imagine not being carried by a monkey. Shake my head. Okay, I have arrived. That's a very chill song for a swordsmithing sect. Foundry houses. Village. Post. Okay, so I assume the foundry houses are where we're heading. What is up with this music? It's just not what I was expecting. Traders may be too strong. Thieves are about your level. Bandits are like the beggars. Do I have lots of money? I have some money. We started with, yeah, I'm up to 130k. And we started with like 60, I think. Only those uninterested in cultivation ride horses. I mean, true. Do not harvest here. Okay. Does that mean only within like the close area or anywhere on the map I'm not allowed to harvest? Okay, there's a caravan and champions armaments. All right, let's go take a look at that. Sounds like a lot. Nah, see, you're always poor in cultivation games because if you think you have money, you should be buying something more expensive. Oh, you bought the tier 8 soap, you peasant. For 100 times the cost, you could have bought the tier 7 soap. Don't you want her to like how you smell? Yeah, that's how it always goes. They are peaceful people. Yeah, blacksmiths, known for even temperaments and being very peaceful. 26 prestige. Okay, so I gotta click on these ones. Guild level 6. Was this little girl gonna refuse to talk to me? All right, let's talk to him first. Everything in the world spells trouble. So antagonize, interact, view his goods. Hello. At Guangsheng's caravan, heirs of the founder of Luban's legacy. I cannot read that fast, game. Not remotely. Okay, so we have our travel bag, and then we have him. What's this? Your favorability with the guild affects the tiers of items they sell. In the world disrupted by Zongshu, Guild has gained influence through the wealth of resources. In order to make deals, you must earn recognition. Your favorability with the guild affects the tiers by... Okay. Yes. All right. This is what he has. We have a single shaft chariot, but he's charging me 50% more. Wow, dude. Savior here. Got a discount for that, maybe? Loot drop plus 40%. Extra inventory. I mean, this is way better than what we have. 50% increase. A tier 8 ramshackle timber cart. We already have a wheelbarrow. Cicada planer. Planer. That's like a tool. A woodworking tool. Carpentry attainment plus 50. Stone of Tide. A magnetic stone can stir water into rhythmic tides akin to ocean waves. Core material to build a house of empathy. Okay, don't know what that is. Bixley Stell. Use this to build the Long Tortoise Mountain. Okay. A mortar. Heaven's Plow. That's what they used to call me. Giggity. Meteoric Iron Sight. Okay, here's something we could use. Excavation and smelting of meteoric iron. Build it adjacent to the crater as an expansion to a forge. Build okay, so I might need to move my forge over there then. 15,000. This seems like something I should buy. Pure agar. Clear liquid that resembles resin can be wrapped around timber. Spirit Refinement Summit. Okay, Alchemist Hall, Taoist Temple, Flower Bar. Okay, none of those are useful. Spend all your money at the shops and then... Yeah, exactly how I do real life, obviously. Okay, so even though this is ridiculous, 5,400 is not much. We have 120,000. And this would also lower my travel energy costs by an additional 10. And give me extra loot drops. And give me more inventory. Probably going to pick that up. Let's check the other one because you guys are mean. You're bullying me. All right. I don't think she's going to talk to me about that. No, I guess she will. Oh my gosh. All kinds of pop-ups. All right, guild. There are 7 great merchant guilds in the world of Taiwu. They have names. Taiwu can trade with these guilds in the following ways. Guild buildings, headquarters or branches stock the widest variety of goods, interact with them in the capital industry view to trade. Caravans, they dispatch caravans, interact with them to trade. Or merchants, every town has a merchant character belonging to a specific guild. Guild buildings, caravans, and merchants each have a shop level representing their authorization level within the guild. The max shop level is 7. The higher the shop level, the higher the tier of goods. Guild headquarters in the capital holds the highest level shop and offer the greatest variety. Caravans and merchants can have varying shop levels. Merchants in capitals typically operate at higher levels than those in towns. During a trade, an item's price is based on its value, but also determined by a number of other factors. World settings, option, world resources affects the selling price of Taiwu's items. When trading with a merchant, the final price may also be swayed by their mindset and favorability. The price Taiwu receives for selling items is often far lower than purchase price. Items sold by Taiwu can be bought back at the same price within the same month. Nice. Guild favorability reflects how highly a guild values Taiwu. As guild favorability grows, Taiwu can more freely purchase goods from a high-level shop in town. Guild favorability is determined by the total silver Taiwu has spent in the guild, increasing it through caravans and merchants. Aside from the normal items, each shop level may offer additional special items marked with a distinct icon. At each store level, that item's price is increased by 50%. Each shop level affects the seasonal extra items. Oh my gosh, there's seasonal. Oh my goodness. Try to chat them up. They may make it cheaper. Whatever you just bought will immediately go on sale the next day. Yeah, dude, seriously. There's a reason that, like, once a game goes on sale on Steam, that is the new price. So if it's 20% off, no one's going to buy the game until it's at least 20% off again. That's why things like RimWorld or Factorio very rarely go on sale and only for small amounts. Level of complexity, Taiwu. That's good though, because that's what you want out of these type of stories. Like, they're meant to be very complex and whatnot and have intricate systems. All right, do you have anything I care about? You're selling weapons, mainly throwing type weapons. Vajras, we're not using those. Whips. Okay, here we go. A 7-finger sword. A tier 8. Mine is better than yours. Your sword sucks. The Banisher sword. That would be better for the Wuding elixir skill that we have, but hopefully we're going to be replacing that shortly. Also, what is up with your eyes? A little creepy. A light sword. Legally distinct. I'm pretty sure that what we made is much better than all this. Okay, so we don't need anything from her. Copper anklets. It's like a footwear. A judge's brush. Smithing attainment plus 50. Okay, now you have my attention. A tier 7 forge. Okay, and you're 1800. All right, we'll try the suggestion. We'll chat her up first. So, share an insight. Didn't we have an insight about the sword mount? Okay, yeah. I don't want to use that. She's a merchant, so maybe we have a fine art insight? Or we could just do a local. Okay, so those do get used up. Sure. And if the youths aren't young anymore, wouldn't that be amusing? Beyond Fing Fang is lost in thought. That's how it is. Oh, look at that. We're friendly. All right. And then, your merchant, your aspiration undetected. Your reputation precedes you. Can't seem to find anything. Can't find anything to compliment. All right, so I can't just BS my way through that. All right, that is funny. Rebellious, sow discord. Introduce friends. We should just get married. Yep. All right, let's view the goods. Did that make it any cheaper? It did. It did lower the price a little bit. Insights do not get expended? Then why did that say 2 out of 3? What does that indicate? Okay, dual flame Damascus steel smelter. I want it. I want it. Nothing sold. We're going to spend that much money out of our 138. Confirm. Yes. Nice doing business with you. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Yep. All right. I'm going to hold off on buying that until we travel. Well, am I going to come back here, though? All right. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to resist. Pick up that silver on the ground. Vault of Volumes. Is that somebody over here? Oh, that's just... I thought that yellow thing right there was a symbol that I was squinting at. Okay, what is Vault of Volumes? Not certain. Influence, private vault, industry. Okay, I don't really care about any of that. Skill ones don't, but information about events or people does. Okay. A shop. Okay, so... is it industry? Functional buildings? Doesn't appear to be a shop unless I have to go into that a different way. Guquin Hall, library, studio. I would have expected that to be under functional buildings. Intel. Okay, so this is like the people who are here, but I don't know anybody yet. Wow, that is deep. All shops will be through people, not through the village screen. Okay, that's good to know. So what am I missing about this thing then? The Vault of Volumes. Am I just blind that I'm not seeing the person? Can easily find them as well by scanning people's ranks. I guess that would be a merchant, maybe? We have talked to that guy. Or filter them. Filter them. Unfortunately, everyone here is a stranger in a town that I haven't interacted with. King Jiao. Okay. King Jiao. I assume you're telling me about the person who actually has the thing. How do you know it's her? She's at the post merchant. As the saying goes, shop owners conduct business at the same address. I wanted to open a shop, but every inch of land cost me dearly. You got any goods? 9 chapters on the art of mathematics. Okay, how did you tell that, Nate? What was I missing that you knew it was her? Because I assume that this is who we were looking at. Okay, so she actually has manuals, but probably not something we want to buy. She had an icon under her portrait. It's not easy to see with bad eyes. Okay, I will definitely admit that. I had to turn up my lights a little bit because we were having those camera issues, and I'm already noticing 1% brighter, 1% blinder. Let me tell you, she looked like a nerd. Fair. I don't know, kind of cute. Please tell me you're not like 100 years old or young. Okay. I don't think these are going to be any manuals that we really want. I just wanted to know what that was. So adages, that's about weaving, astrology. I mean, we can bring books back to town and let our villagers study them, right? So that's not wasted. I'm not going to buy any right now, but just saying, it wouldn't be wasted. We've already studied that book, apparently. Additional product for the spring. Song on paintings. The more expensive, the better. Yeah, probably. It's already up here. So this is her best thing. The 9 chapters on the art of mathematics. Obviously a carpentry book. Duh. The earliest Chinese book on mathematics. Its 9 chapters cover 246 problems, explanations, and workings. 3 chapters among the 9 are especially valuable for carpentry. Field measurement, area calculation, reducing dimensions, finding square and cube roots, the construction consultant, volume calculation. These 3 methods are widely used in wood product craftsmanship. All right, well, I'm not going to buy that at the moment. This item is an extra commodity, more valuable than the other items in the shop. And price is up because of that. Another spring item. Okay, we're not buying anything from her, but we're just, like I said, please be patient. I'm learning, so I want to do that. All right, I want to see this symbol, though. Also, let's see. So, why couldn't I compliment that other person's disposition? Is it because I don't know it? And so I wasn't able to do it? So if we compliment... No, I don't want to spend energy. Alright, I'll back out of that for now. We'll explore that avenue later. Okay, she had a symbol. Okay, what symbol did she have next to her name that told you that? Hey, Buchan Mars. What's this about? SimCity in cultivation style? I wouldn't call it SimCity, but there is a little bit of village management. This is my village right now. It's more of a hardcore wushu / cultivation game, but it does It does have a city management aspect, and it has a generational aspect where we're gonna play other characters as this one dies off. It just gave you a dismissive response for failure. Oh, okay. She just wasn't into me. Got it. They don't like compliments? Most people would die for a compliment. The portal, not name. The portal. So Vault of Volumes, is that what you're talking about? Sid's Minor Civilization with the leaders in adventure. Bottom left. Of the portrait. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, I got you now. I see it now. That is horrible. Okay, I'm not going to take the blame, and I'm not going to even blame my bad eyesight. That's literally behind a UI element. You get dinged for that one too, UI. You should move this icon to the other side if that's what you're going to do with the little building thing. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's continue on. I assume that we need to go probably talk over here. So let's head over that direction. Pavilion of Wonders. Okay, I see the icon on that one now. Hello. You have droopy eyes. What do you sell? Flutes. What do you sell? Flutes. What else? Just flutes. Okay. Good luck with that, lady. I guess if we were cultivating music, we would care more. I would have never found that one. Yeah, I never would have found that one. And the fact that it was on the bottom lady, if it was on anyone else, I would have seen that. Oh, let me ask again. Somebody said don't collect things here. Does that mean anywhere on the map or only when I get close to their stuff? All right, month goes by. Month of the horse. That's our birthday. I think we just turned 18. Successful courtship. Bai Kai, level, and Yapi. Sincere affection. They fell in love with each other. Yapi, what a name. That's like Kuching or Whooping. Yapi courted King. Oh, scandalous. They have a love triangle going on. Oh, goodness. Well, that'll have to be another season. Not today. Not today. The House of Eccentricities. Okay, nope. Stay on target, Babel. You can collect stuff, it's fine. Okay. They're not going to get, like, pissed off, because I could see that, where they're like, hey, what are you doing? That's ours. Poor dudes. Yeah. Well, welcome to any drama novel. Okay, we're starting to bump into people. These are of the sect that we want to talk to. It's 9 years old and she's a sect member. All right, there you go. Hello, hello. Just traveling through. We could recruit some child labor for Andrew here. Oh. Okay, so I thought I was collecting something on the ground. Did I accidentally trigger this, or did he attack me because I'm here? The children of sect members start a sect. Ah, young masters. Got it. Got it. Okay, we can definitely fight this person, but why did that trigger? Is that just a random event because I clicked on collecting what was on the ground? You collected something that was protected by an enemy. Okay. He's a bad guy anyways because he's wicked. So it's okay to beat him up. Born the month of the snake. Yeah, that's how you know they're wicked. Rebellious, villainous, sorrowful, wicked. Okay, so you're not part of the sect. I want to make sure I don't screw myself here. No, there was an indicator, not random. Okay. Red border items mean attack. Thank you. Houston, Dallas. Or Houston, Dallas. Wow. Sorry. Okay. Red border. I didn't see a red border, but I will look for that more closely. All right. We need to impress the sword people. We'll clear out one of these bad guys. And I can actually do a fight, which we haven't done in like forever. Okay, he wants to do throwing weapons. We hate that. Get wrecked, nerd. I have a hardened body. Now he's in range. I'm dodging like crazy. Let's actually bring this up to normal speed. Yeah, back away. I love it. All right. Wu-Dang Elixir Sword! And, oh, hey, they're helping me now. So that must have been because it was a story thing that they weren't doing that. That's my sword. That's my sword. We hit him in the right arm a billion times. Now, unfortunately, with our new sword, we're only going to be able to do half as many Wu-Dang elixirs, so we really want to change this skill out if we can. All right, I'm getting too close. If you don't like having to do the movement manually, you can actually change the auto settings to do it automatically. I just don't want to do that yet. And, oh yeah, you're being cheeky, huh? Eat my Wu-Dang Elixir Sword! We beat him up, and we stole his soul dew. And we got a stone pot, which is a tool for cooking. Hey, everything is coming up Dune. That's what I'm saying. We found a forge. We found a stone pot. This is destiny. This is destiny. Okay, so red thing. Okay, I don't really have another one I can look at right now, but I assume that the icon down here had a red outline. I assume that's what people were telling me. I guess I didn't even know to look. Use the special attacks, yeah. What I remember in pre 1.0 teammates could be limited by a resource. Alright. Please don't jinx yourself. No, Andrew. I'm gonna jinx myself. You can't stop me. We get lots of tools. Nice game. Yeah. I am sad I can't make my own tools though. Yeah, I've used pinpoint. I have. I didn't in that fight, but I assume that certain builds are going to be better or worse at using those things too. The like a ranged weapon user being able to like close acupoints would probably be really nice. Okay, more tool tips. Sect. There are 15 sects scattered across the world of Taiwu, one seated in every province. The successor of Taiwu cannot formally join any sect, yet is free to study the martial arts and fine arts among them. Sects are divided by alignment: righteous, neutral, and unorthodox. Righteous sects refuse to teach martial arts to low reputation, and the opposite. Each sect also upholds a shared mindset, with most of its members sharing that mindset. If Taiwu's mindset is close to that sect, interactions with the members will go more smoothly. Each sect specializes in different body of martial arts, each tied to one of the 5 elements. Taiwu can choose a sect whose element aligns with their inner ki. Swordsmith Villa. Swordsmith Villa lies at Mount Zanlu area of Fujian. Its martial arts are primarily of the fire element. Swordsmith Villa is a neutral sect. Swordsmith Villa inclines to moderate mindset and teams with moderate members. So anyone that didn't watch episode 1, we purposely molded our characters so that we would fit these things so that we could have a good start. So we are moderate, we're fire element, we are, I guess we're neutral. Maybe we're leaning towards righteous. No, we're moderate. Yeah. Precepts. Some sects follow special precepts, such as a ban on eating meat. Oh God. How is that the weak sect? Poor guys. They're Solarians. They think they can live with sunlight. Drinking alcohol. Oh God. What horrible places. Or using poisons. That one's all right. If a disciple violates their sect's precepts, they will be punished according to the regulations of the sect. When Taiwu gives items to sect members, they will refuse any that violate their precepts. In Shaolin sect, Jade Maiden sect, and certain special positions in the Vajra sect and 5 Immortal sect, romantic engagements between men and women are considered a violation of sect precepts. If Taiwu attempts to marry such a character, a special encounter will appear. We can thaw her frozen heart. We'll find a Jade Maiden. Mark my words. In the solemn halls of the yellow tiles and red furnaces, the sounds of metal rang unceasingly in one's ears. This is where the Swordsmith Villa is located. Zanlu Mountains. Deliver a greeting letter. Dihun Taiwu handed over the greeting letter to the disciple attendant outside the Swordsmith Villa sect. The disciple bowed to receive the letter and headed inside the sect. Wait for a reply. Before long, the disciple attendant returned, joining their hands and saying, I apologize for keeping you waiting. The masters in the sect have read your greeting letter and welcome you, Taiwu. Our manor leader has been expecting you in the sect. Please come with me. Got those itchy eyes. Dihun Taiwu followed the disciple attendant and entered Swordsmith Villa sect. Soon, Kai Chi, the Swordsmith Villa manor leader, came to meet Dihun Taiwu with dozens of disciples behind them. Tell the Swordsmith Villa manor leader the trouble and calamity of the Zhengshu and the Sword Mounds, recounting the details of Taiwu's return. Okay, so he's trusting, he's indifferent, he's in the transcendent realm. I have a clear mind. Yep, that's what we could say about me. His aspiration is to be a merchant. Okay. He has experiences. He's not wounded. Okay. Well, I see. As the saying goes, to do a good job, one must first sharpen their tools. We Swordsmith Villa are ready to be your most prized blade, Taiwu. You're free to come and study our martial arts and fine arts. We hope you, Taiwu, will not disappoint the fruits of our ancestors' labor and will bring glory and fame to our unique arts. After a brief summary, Kai Chi, or Ki Chi, nodded and said, Thank you, manor leader, for allowing me to learn martial arts from Swordsmith Villa. We, the whole Swordsmith Villa, will certainly assist you. After that, Ki Chi joined his hands to Dihun Taiwu and bid farewell. It seemed you have gained the support of some of Swordsmith Villa disciples. You can now seek martial arts guidance from Swordsmith Villa disciples. Overwhelmed with joy! Apprenticeship. After obtaining a sect's training permission, you may seek guidance in martial arts and fine arts from its members. Each sect has its own specialties and allows unique sect interactions by spending regional favor. Okay. Good. No meat, no booze. Who would ever join a sect with those rules? Well, the path to immortality, Andrew, is its own intoxicant. I can fix her. You must become the Jade Maiden that everyone fights over instead. You can definitely do that. I'm usually cold but warm-hearted beauty that longs for her jade beauties. In this case, you would be the Jade Beauty. Cute girls make the world a better place. There you go. Okay, so Forbidden Court Guard. Okay, I probably don't want to mess with them. Inner Court Guard. Outer Court Guard. Okay. Oh, okay, so here's one of those collectibles. So what you guys were telling me was the outline of the one I clicked on was red, like this one right here. Is that true? So this would be an encounter with whatever's here. I'm gonna assume that is correct. I do see that now. I never noticed it before. Again, that could use a little more telegraphing. Okay, thank you, Houston. Okay, so private vault influence sect. Okay, yep. This is what I want. Did we learn our book? Yeah, we finished Forge's trial. I want to do what? I want to do here. Okay, so right now we're using the abundance one. If I change this, okay, key growth. Okay, that's interesting. So there is a much higher cap on Chant of Abundance. 5 elements. Key increase. So is this telling me that when I get to 1620, I have maxed out the chant of abundance and I have to change to a different one, and then I could max it some more. Not this is my max total, this is the max from that ability. I think I'm pretty confident in reading that part of the UI. Okay, so if we change, because now maybe I don't need to at the moment. I misunderstood how that was going to interact. As the saying goes, okay, no, we read that. Okay, this one would give us martial arts slots, 2 nimble, 2 protection, 2 acumen, no extra annihilation. Is this also telling me that it would change my chi from wood to fire? Is that what that wood to fire thing means? Each art maxes in their additive. Okay. Yep. You can change it any time. Okay, so the passive effects of this are some inhale, some breath, some ki, stance recovery. The bonuses are way better on Forge's Trial. So I guess we put this on until we've maxed it out, and then if we don't have anything else, we could go back to here just to keep getting more. You can change at any time slowly. It will change to fire, but only if it's wood, right? So like, let's say you really screwed up and you started as water, but you wanted to be fire. I need to find something that changes water into wood and then wood into fire. Is that correct in the way that that would work? Okay, this is just infinitely better than what we had. So we will go ahead and equip that. Oh, it looks like it's very happy. It's a tier 6 and need to be better. Yes, it says X element to X element. It won't influence the others. Okay. Yeah, I see this. Okay, so yeah, okay, hang on a second. Is this telling me this is my current chi distribution? I thought that those were like growth rates. So when I put this on, we're gonna drain the wood away and we're gonna increase our fire. Are we all feeling the same here? That makes sense. So in a way, you could do a thing where you ended up with 100%. Would that be bad? I assume that these give me some defense against them, right? I'm gonna do it, but I just want to make sure I understand the system underneath it. You can click on the fire icon for better. Ki is the highest. All other ki is below 40%. Martial arts power cap increased by 30. And I can hit F. Ki indicates a character's inner cultivation primarily obtained through the microcosmic circulation of ki arts. Ki can be amassed from true ki. Danton ki can be consumed to amass true ki. Yep, we know about that. Elemental ki. Ki is divided into 5 elements. The proportion of each element in the character's body determines their overall ki attributes. Okay, that's the month thing. We looked at that before. Okay, so what is this telling me? Okay, if you're at 100%, so there is a reason you would want to be at 100%. Huion Divine Union. All techniques usage requirements are reduced by 20%. The lowest ki exceeds 80% of the highest ki. So if we were to go to full fire, we would get this thing. This is just by being the maximum. If we were 100% fire, all other ki is below 40%. So we should have this on. Okay, I see how that works. Yeah, on my loadout, I'll do that. If you click on a key, you can see a map of all the possible interactions among the elements. Are you just talking about the feng shui wheel? I have that memorized because of Amazing Cultivation Simulator. So I have that advantage. All right, so what's this thing down here? So we could do wood burning wrath. Wood key is the highest, followed by fire. Wood and fire techniques are both raised. So we could multi-class here. It's a better wheel. Okay. I don't have any strong opinions here. I just want to see water fading moisture. Okay, that'd be horrible. Yeah, you don't want those. Fire external flame. Okay. Okay, I think I see what this is trying to tell me. And then you don't want conflicts. Yes, conflict's bad. If you click on the key... Right, yeah, that other screen. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, but there's no reason not to put you on, right? So we get 8%. Increase the probability of celestial sense event occurring, which is related to the tier of the supporting art. Provides additional circulation strategies to use during celestial sense event. Endless flow. Boost monthly key gain from microcosm. Energy surge. Consume extra key to greatly enhance monthly key gained from microcosmic. Yeah, I assume that's when we have some special event that I haven't triggered yet. Okay. Okay, did that reset me? No, it didn't. Okay. This is the wheel you were talking about, I assume? Ah. Yeah, so I mentioned this before, but again, just because I think there's going to be lots of people who aren't used to the genre, this is the feng shui elemental wheel. The way that this works is you want to be going around it clockwise. The thing before feeds the thing that comes next. So wood feeds fire, fire creates earth, earth, you can get metal from it, metal holds the water, and water nourishes the trees. You don't want things that are across, so water puts out fire and fire destroys metal objects. So you don't want these middle things. So when you're playing a character, the safe thing to do is whatever element you are, and then the two things that are adjacent to that. That's very simplified, but that's one way to think about it. Earth gives birth to metal, fire. Yeah. Okay. I may come in and read this on my own. I don't think I need to read that on stream at the moment. But yeah, here's a nice narratively driven one. Mixing two close elements together. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's that other screen was pretty good for that too. Wood burns, it blazes. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy there. Next, our martial loadout. Blah, 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 blah. We need to add you. Okay, now we have the Forge's Trial on, which gives us some extra stats. And, oh, they add up. Okay, I thought we were only going to be able to have one of these turned on, so that's kind of nice. So I don't need to make any adjustments, that's fine. That gave us a lot more slots. That was nice. Basically, you pick your main element, and if you want, you can use the element mix next to it. Yeah, yes, that's right there. Now, one of the bonuses of this Chant of Abundance was that it greatly reduces the recoil damage taken from martial arts. So if I was to use a water art, I'm going to take damage for doing it. So this would help lower that, but there's no, well, actually, I can't say that. Usually there's no reason you would want to do that. I don't know in this game. Yeah, I got there. Okay. We got that. I want the sect back. Okay, here we go. So we don't have Fire's Calling, actually. In fact, we have their blue one. Okay, so they were really generous. They gave us a really good one. So there would be some value in learning these, but it's not a hurry. What I really would like is a footwork art, a unique art, and a sword art. We also can use blades or polearms. I kind of want to stick to swords and blades, but we can do blades, polearms, swords, and ranged weapons with this sect. All right, so what I would like is to learn that. I can't just do it here. I have to find somebody to teach me. All right, sect support 16.9%. Current support cap is 30. And that goes up when we clear sword mounds. All right. So I'm guessing I have to be at this point for them to teach me these things. So the most I could learn is actually only this tier. So that blue he gave me is really good, actually. Okay. What's the difference between a sword and a blade? Usually swords are more like those lighter one-handers. Sometimes they're like a little more finesse weapons, although not always. A blade is like a big, thick, cutlassy looking thing, a heavy weapon, whereas the sword isn't necessarily a heavy weapon. You can friend the sector people and ask them to for support percent. Okay. All right, so we got a lot of work to do around here is what I'm hearing. Wooden armor. When defending, yeah, these don't really give me the right... I kind of expect a better tooltip on that, if I'm being honest. Okay. So right now, the best I could get would be these low-end tiers. Let's see if we can find somebody who will teach us 12 Yucheng jabs, or, well, that's really what I want because I have a sword right now. So what do you do? Bowels of fish. We've read this before. So what do you need? You need 2 stabs. Unfortunately, I don't think we have a very stabby sword, so that might be a little bit of a sad. Okay, it is what it is. Mainly dexterity based. Mainly force based. So we actually really need to be doing blade arts. I guess the various ones change. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like this blue one would be mostly force. So what we really want is Thunderous Juke. That's what we really want. But we don't have it yet. Okay. All right, but we are already way over, and I actually do have something to do today. It is Father's Day here, so make sure you give your dad a call and tell him you love him. So my evening stream might be a little late. I scheduled it an hour late, thinking I'll probably be back by then, but I'm not going to rush for that. So, in fact, I'm getting a call about it right now. So we're going to be ending here, and we will pick up on that PM stream whenever I get back. If you enjoyed today's stream, don't forget to leave a like on it. I'm going to run one to make a save here. I actually didn't realize I was that late. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. If you're not subscribed, I hope I've earned your subscription, and we will pick up right here tomorrow morning. All right, that's it for me. Babble, if you can find the button, out. Sorry for the abrupt end today, but gotta go. Father's Day.